Hey, check, my brother. How you doing, sir?
Hey, yo, Wiz. Hey, yo, Wiz.
Okay. Hello? Testing, testing. Make anime great again, just subscribe, by the way. I'm hoping you guys can hear me. I know the music's probably loud. Somebody jumped in the chat too, and I don't know who it was.
It's me, Cyber Dragon.
Oh, okay. What's going on, bro? I'm gonna get through the shoutouts real quick because I want to talk to you about the Hellblade situation. I want to get your take on it. So if you
Yeah,
guys,
I gotta get that.
yeah,
First of
I
all,
know.
I played the first. Oh, go ahead, you cut off.
Nah, yeah. I'm just gonna run through this real quick. So everybody, I'm gonna run through the shoutouts real quick. Let me get this waiting screen off. Is it here? It is here. Okay. I'll be on camera in a little bit. I don't got the lighting set up yet. Let's get started. As you guys know, if you want to become a member right now of the channel to support any of the future games that we basically we'll ask a question if you guys think I should pick that game up, and then YouTube pays me because of your support, and then I pick up the game. I don't have a lot of games that I know to pick up this year. I know I'm picking up a boxing game. That's day one. Putting my money down probably next month in June. So don't gotta worry about that. But like all the other what if games, if I'm not really sure, then we'll do a vote on some games for summer and fall. And then I don't know what I'm gonna do for holiday season. Because most of them will be on sale if I didn't get them by holiday season. So you guys know what it is. If you want to support the channel, there's two ways to do it. You got super chats, you got memberships. Our memberships for this channel start at 99 cents. And no, it's not a fucking joke. We started that shit at 99 cents. I'm not trying to break anybody's pockets. So we got whopping 57 members right now. Big shout out to everybody that decided to be a member. All the individuals that support this channel and was gifted a membership. And then everybody in between that might be thinking about becoming a member between now and whenever. Okay, so thank you guys to the 57. Let's get started. We got Moby XL, Arnold, Rebel Rick Gaming, Dadley Pierre, Viper Reaps, no, Vegan VR King, sorry, Kevin Logan, Harlem PS Gamer, Seattle Chef, Lucci Sky, Mary Wilcox, Mass Produce, Devontae Carter, I Man Rich the Swag Lord, Michael Moradian, Nova Red, Henry Heck, Briarios, Quan Emerson, Zavari, Nelson Gaming, JRO49, Dez, Donald Milton, Juice. We have Lost Vein 105, Press Alpha, Good Lord Hungry, Fishy Queefs, Quest 444, Gamer Goon 53, Dynamite J, Uncompetitive, True Witty, DeJohn Thompson, DJ D, Mike Johnson, Lost Vein 104, BMO Kelful, Caution, DJ Clark, Cursed Cow, Renald Blakely, Sub 24, D True 49, Shadow Master, Sicknick Mondo 16, Lorenzo Carlson, OC Gaming, No Cap Podcast, Viper Reaps Corner, Always Mad Gaming, Cedric, VR God V, Cyber Dragon, Enzo, Caleb Kaiser, and Frostbite Slash. Big shout out to everybody that is a member of the 57 people I just gave a shout out to. I'm going to run on over here to the super chats, and then I'm going to give a shout out to the people that are currently in the chat. So if you're, I can't see the chat right now, but if you're listening, make yourself known, say hi or something like that, so I can make sure I give you a shout out. So we got a preview, and this is the preview of the last few people that have sent super chats to the channel, and that will be Vegan VR King, JRO49, Viper Reaps Corner, Frostbite Slash, and Arnold. Again, Vegan VR King, JRO49, Viper Reaps Corner, Frostbite Slash, and Arnold. Big shout out to those 5 individuals that left the super chats over the last few streams, and big shout out to the 57 members of this channel. So with that being said, let's get started. Who is that?
How you doing, Twitty? What's up, yo?
Hey, what's up?
Briarios with a questionable. I'm just gonna go. I'll go do. Remind you guys to hit the like button and subscribe later. I just need to see if I can read this correctly. Korean mobile dev almost outscoring Stellar Blade, Forza, and Hellblade 2 is an L for Xbox. I'm guessing he's talking about Stellar Blade. Almost is not enough for me. I don't like to take any L's, so almost is not enough. I would love it to outscore it. I know it is a better game than all 3 of the games you just named, but sadly, there's some fuck shit going on. And I only heard one person in the industry, not in our community, but in the gaming industry, talk about this one thing. And I have not seen or heard anybody else talk about this, but this is a very, very interesting topic, and I want to make sure that we touch on that one first. And True Woody, what's going on? I'm gonna go type this one. I'm gonna type this one into True Woody, so I can have it as text message memory, because we have to cover this shit.
Xbox is truly dying, bro. I honestly, I went on Twitter this morning.
Did you get the text? Did you just get the text?
Yeah, I got it. Yeah, I got it.
Okay. Let me finish these shout outs and we go talk. So first we got Briarios. Then we got John Wayne. By the way, Briarios is a mod and a member. John Wayne is here again with us. Welcome back, John Wayne. Alexander Clifton is also here with us this evening. Good evening to you. You're a mod. Harlem PS Gamer is a mod and a member. Andrew Wilkins is back with us. He is a mod. We have Lucci Sky back with us. He's a mod and a member. Who else do we got? Ice Queen Gaming is back with us this Sunday. She is a mod. We have Cedric. He's a mod and a member. We have Karan. Is that Karan Williams? Yeah, we got Karan Williams back with us. What's going on? Dadley Pierre is also in the chat. He's a mod and a member. Cyber Dragon is in the panel as well, but he's also in the chat. He's a mod and a member. Juice is a mod. What's going on, Juice? Sorry, Juice is a member, not a mod. Juice is a member. What's going on, bro? I hope you guys are having a pretty damn good weekend. I'm not gonna try to hold you guys long. Always Mad Gaming is in the chat. He's a mod and a member. We also have Quest 444, which is also a mod and a member. And anybody else want to shout out? Anybody else want to shout out?
Hellblade, man. Hellblade.
Going once. Going twice. Sold to Phil Spencer because he has no fucking games. We about to get started. I'm just gonna check the chat. I set the web page. If you're in the chat, if you're listening to the sound of my voice and you have access to your laptop, tablet, computer, cell phone, or maybe you're on listening or watching us on the PlayStation or our Xbox console or any other gaming platform that has YouTube, hit that like button. And if you have not already did it, hit the subscribe button. It helps us out a lot more than memberships, and it helps us out a lot more than even super chats. So thank you guys. If you again don't want to become a member, don't want to do the super chats, that's perfectly fine. Hit the like button and make sure you hit the subscribe button. With that being said, Always Mad Gaming, I think I gave you a shout out, but just in case, because you're the last person, Always Mad Gaming in the chat, always posting content. I see your content, and I love your wrestling content. Sadly, when I do decide to watch your content, I'm always watching it through my PlayStation 5 because like I'll be looking for something to watch when I'm working out, and I'll watch it, but I can't communicate with you through live stream on the PlayStation 5, which kind of sucks. Trust me, I see you, man. I see the content you producing. Big shout out to you. If you want to go to Always Mad Gaming's YouTube channel and check him out, you can definitely do that. We also have him in the gamers section on my YouTube channel, which would be where all the gamers that produce content.
That nigga plays a lot.
He plays a lot of different games, man. Yeah. So let's get started. Cyber Dragon, I'm gonna let you take it away with our first topic.
What's that first topic, man?
Whatever you want, man, because you never stay long and you don't be here a lot. So
Hellblade, baby.
Okay.
I did a super channel on Jet 780's channel. It refers to Battle of the Blade, Hellblade versus Hellblade.
Yeah.
And he actually made a song. I didn't know he had created a song behind that. He already had a song. And he popped it on. I'm streaming Hellblade. I'm in the Matrix 11 area.
Oh, I just passed that.
Yeah. I'm in there now. I just got there.
Okay.
And I'm playing on normal difficulty and went through several bosses, man. And just goodness.
Fucking great game, ain't it?
Yes, it is, man. The Wasteland. Just that boss fight in the Wasteland alone.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Those are pretty damn dope.
Yeah. And I did not expect to run into Donut Head again.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You must have fought the variant of him. Yeah, for that side mission. Yeah.
And then I took on the guy from the beach.
Mm-hmm.
And he first come into the game. Just all those are in my stream. I'm on no one. Awesome. Reason I keep repeating that. It's not against those who might play the game on story mode. It's just how you want to play it. But if you do, you're really not going to learn the combat. Because you want to be constantly waiting for the game to let you know what to do next, as far as your using a prompt. It gives you prompts.
Hmm.
At the same time, though, you can turn those off, so then you still learn the combat, but on an easier difficulty. I recommend anybody who's doing stories to turn those prompts off. That way you can still learn it. You won't get decimated as bad. You still learn it.
Yeah.
And,
And it's also very good to learn those combos. Make sure you unlock those skills.
and then shift up, man. What they've been doing on Twitter, they've been posting the boss challenge their times, and it shows how many perfect turns they have, perfect dodges, using no health, no ammo. They've been posting those times from different bosses in the boss challenge. And
Mm.
what I'm tickled by is those who respond to it. The others will, like ourselves or you or Twitty, you might try those later on. 'Cause I got it a lot. It's based on as you play through the game. Whatever bosses you beat will be in the challenge. This is ones you haven't faced yet will not be there until you beat that boss, and that boss will be added to the challenge as well until you get all of them. There's a lot of them. But a lot of people in there posting about the censorship stuff, and that doesn't faze me at all. I'm enjoying the game, the music, the story, various situations I put myself in. I'm air dashing to my death at times. You know, some of those platforming puzzles. You get to
Yeah.
a can or something. Man, some of that is just. But now I'm going to Matrix 11, and I'm stoked. I'll be streaming that later tonight. But the game is fantastic. Now, in comparison to Hellblade 2, no comparison. There is none.
Have you
You,
played
you're
it?
better off. No. Well,
Well,
I don't have
hold
to.
on. I was
I
told
played the
by
two.
Xbox people that we don't know how
Uh-huh.
good it is until we play it.
Oh,
But
no, no.
we can watch somebody play that shit for 5 hours or less.
Yeah.
So I
I
mean,
mean,
it's a
but
little
here's the
bit
funny
longer
part.
than a Zack Snyder movie.
Yeah. But Hellblade 1 was $30. Hellblade 2 is 50. Hellblade 1 is twice as long for
Yeah,
$30 versus
and I'm
one
hearing
that's
a
half
lot
as
of
long
people
for
say
50.
that the sequel is worse than the first one.
It is. It's like Hellblade 2 should be Hellblade 1. The Hellblade 1 should be Hellblade 2. It should be that direction.
Hmm.
That would flow better. You see what you did here, then you improved. Oh, you got the massive improvement, then you got a downgrade. Massive downgrade. And all that crime they were saying by Final Fantasy 16 when you shimmy through a corridor or something or crevice. Come
Yeah.
on, that's bad. You did a lot of that in this game. What I You do a lot of shimmy, coco pop in this game. You do a lot of it.
Hey, that's illegal.
And but I did play, stream, and platinum Hellblade 1. I did. So that's on my channel. It's from years ago. I had a
What's going
blast.
on, Phil Bosh? I see you in the chat.
And then one of the difference, only thing that Hellblade 2 have on Hellblade 1, the graphics. That's it. And then that is it. That's it.
Yeah.
Because in the first one, you ain't have no one-on-one combat. You fought multiple enemies at once. The different enemies have different
You know,
attacks.
you know,
You gotta kind of go ahead.
you know what's funny though? Hellblade 1
Hmm.
actually had you were fighting multiple enemies at once.
Yes.
Most of
Yes.
the time, they
Yeah.
heavily simplified this. Like it was so simplified, it's not even funny.
Do you want to know why? Because the Xbox
I mean,
community is a simple community, very simple.
Well, that and they were forced like this. When I say forced, they was doing Hellblade 2 in the Unreal 4 engine, but they were told to use 5.
Mm.
And 5, that's why it looks so great graphically was that, and that's it.
That's it.
And
When it
that's
comes
it.
to everything else, it seems like 5 been missing the mark. But I like 4 more than 5, and I know that's weird. But look at Stellar Blade. Stellar Blade was
Yep.
made with Unreal Engine 4, not 5.
Yep, Unreal 4. Yeah, and you fighting multiple enemies every once in that
Yep.
game. And
I don't think 5 is ever gonna be what 4 is, which is a sad thing because you think of game development and how people can modify games and evolve games, and the fact that they can't fix whatever is wrong with 5 is upsetting, because you know how much I love Unreal Engine as far as a third-party engine, and it's not that I don't want to love 5. Graphically, there's nothing but love, but when it comes to the performance and everything else, every developer, every level of a developer is having a problem with Unreal Engine 5, and it has to be the engine and not the different developers.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah, it definitely is engine.
Mm-hmm.
But do you think that it might be like they put it out Unreal 5, but it's basically still in beta, and they're just trying to figure out how to make it better?
And that's what I don't like about PC. Yeah. Why the fuck is this shit still in beta 5 years after they showed it off?
No, I'm saying you would think it's
yeah, I mean, I agree though. I think it is in beta because it's like what on Unreal Engine 5 point something.
Yeah.
So it's basically like, yeah, it basically could be looked at in that way, like it's a beta and they're changing it and stuff, but we don't know which version of Unreal Engine 5 some of these developers had when they started their development. You see what I'm saying? And then they maybe didn't have access to the later version of Unreal Engine 5, which we probably won't receive those type of games for multiple years, because you know how game development is. Like if a game is in development for 5 or 6 years, we're getting the shit 5 or 6 years later, and they're using a version of Unreal Engine 5 that's 5 or 6 years outdated, so we get an outdated product. You see what I'm saying? It's so weird. But
well, besides Hellblade 2, is there currently a game that's been released that's fully using Unreal 5
and not having any problems?
Yeah, I mean, has there been any that's been released? I don't know. I'm asking.
There has been games that are released with Unreal Engine 5, but I don't know if they didn't have any like performance problems. Me and True Woody was talking about or trying to remember a game. I think, was it called Remnant? Yeah, it was called Remnant.
Yeah,
it was Remnant 2.
Yeah, Remnant 2.
Yeah, Remnant 2 has Unreal Engine 5, but it had a lot of performance problems. You know?
So
yeah.
They kept the hell on performance department.
Yeah, it's a performance issue. Yeah, it's nothing wrong with the visuals. It's a performance issue. Lorenzo Carlson, what's going on? What's going on, everybody? Let's get started. Obviously, I took some damn good shots of Stellar Blade. I'm very excited that when it came to the uncensored Stellar Blade suit that people were bitching about, they re-released it basically for free of charge. You didn't have to pay any real money. You just had to go to Roxanne in the game, buy it from her in the game, and then like make sure you have enough materials to make the suit. I'm happy that the suit is red and black. They got me when I saw that this is the suit that caused so many problems. They re-released it, like I said, free of charge, no money, no additional money needed for everybody, and it was red and black. I was like, oh my goodness. I was like, these dudes.
Can we just commemorate this developer for the fact
for making more red and black outfits? Yes, definitely.
No.
Yeah.
Forget that, bro. Like,
what?
No, I mean, no, you're joking, but I'm being dead ass serious. Can we at least commemorate this developer for actually? You know, most developers will actually charge you for giving you new outfits and stuff.
Oh, definitely. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Like, we should at least commemorate this developer for at least saying, yeah, we're gonna give it to you for free.
Yeah.
Like,
I mean, they made a commitment and they honored it though. So I do have to give them that. They made a commitment. They said we're gonna get a lot of outfits.
Yeah, they did say that, but
yeah,
you also gotta take into consideration they could have easily sold these outfits and people would have still bought it.
Oh, definitely. Yeah, but I like the consumer friendly pro consumer approach that they're going with. I think that's good. What's going on, John Wayne? I think that's really good.
Except they gave us New Game Plus with 30 more outfits, and you can upgrade all your spines.
Yeah,
they all have a version 2 of the version 1 spine that you go on the first playthrough. So she gets even stronger. You can still improve her beta and burst and her health. All that can be improved on your second playthrough. She gets stronger.
I like that.
On the
That's
second
pretty
playthrough.
fucking fire.
Yeah. And then they gave us a boss rush mode. Boss rush mode. If you complete that on normal or higher, you'll get another outfit or two.
When they give us photo mode, the internet ain't gonna be ready. When they give us photo mode, I know they working on it.
All the messages ain't gonna like it.
No, that's on them, man. They got no more power over this game than they did when it launched, and we'll talk about that very, very shortly. But again, I'm very happy that they released these new outfits, and they were like they're all really, really good. Like these are, I like this suit. This one, they also said that this one was a little bit
Is that a word?
This one was a little this was censored a little bit, but on where the titties are, there was a undercloth underneath on the original design. So when they re-released this, they changed the color, and that undercloth is no longer there. So again, when they re-released these suits that were causing a lot of problems, these were the two main suits that caused problems. They re-released them in the uncensored version. And they changed the color, and they also changed some of the design. So again, this is a very pro-consumer move by them, and this is what you do. You fuck up. Look, man, they fought back. They was like, hey, that was never the real design. Whatever you want to say, obviously you knew you were wrong, because when you released or re-released the two major outfits that were causing you a lot of grief, makes sense.
Yeah, but you also got to take into consideration people are complaining. Even though what you call it, they did say that was the original design. People were still complaining, so they just
the only reason why people were complaining is because the people that had the physical version of the game saw those same outfits uncensored, and they was like, well, it's censored because after the update, it doesn't look like this, and they were right. Mm-hmm. Yeah, they were right, and the developer, again, they corrected their mistake. These are the two outfits. This outfit right here.
You saying it's a mistake, but they saying it's not. It wasn't a mistake. That's why.
It is what it is, man. You're not gonna re-release the outfits that were supposed to be uncensored in an uncensored fashion if you were right the whole time. That means you would have never needed to re-release these. This is a gesture of goodwill.
No, I agree on that part, but they clearly said that it was.
I know what they said, but it's bullshit. That's my stance. That's my personal opinion. That was bullshit. That was a PR statement. That was a public relations statement. That was bullshit.
So who do you think was the reason for it censored? Because not all of them were censored. So
I don't know. I can't tell you, bro, because I am not in that part of the gaming industry as a whole. I'm more on the ground level, like you guys. I'm a gamer. I just have a YouTube channel and stuff. But I couldn't tell you who was responsible for censoring it, but it was obviously censored because you re-released the two outfits that were supposed to be censored in an uncensored fashion. Mm-hmm. So when you do that, you're correcting a mistake.
That it was censored.
Huh?
Yeah, but the only people saying that it was censored were gamers. Like the developers said it wasn't censored.
I don't trust the developers. So I'm sorry. That's not me. I'm gonna stick with the gamers. I'm gonna stick with the facts and what I see. And I watched multiple comparisons of people. And this is what was interesting. You could get far into the game, right? And delete the game and remove the update, and you would still have your progress as you were that far in the game. And you go back and look at the outfit, and it was the original version, aka this uncensored version. But if you update the game, you would still, again, have your progress. You go back, look at the outfit, you would see the more covered up version of the game. So the update definitely changed the design. The developer saying that was the original design. If that was the original design, then the update would have made it uncensored. You see what I'm saying? It changed something.
Yeah.
It should have never changed anything. If those were the original designs, then the people that never updated it, they should have saw a covered up version versus an uncensored version. That's why it's spooky, from what they're saying.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
They should have. All the covered up versions should have been on the disc versus the uncensored one. We should have seen the uncensored one if the update was giving us uncensored. If they saying that was the original design. Then if it was the original design, the update would have just gave us the uncensored version, because that would have been the original design that the people on the disc would have got. But no, they got the uncensored version on the disc by not updating the game. And everybody that had the digital version that updated the game, we got the censored version. But again, I think there was only two major outfits. It was this little swimsuit type outfit, and there was the bunny outfit. And those are the ones they gave us. But they gave us sorry guys, I don't got the other ones. They gave us the two like shinobi outfits, you know, the two little ninja outfits. It's like a gray one and a white one. Actually, I'm gonna go into the game right now so y'all can see. Yeah, so they gave us those two 100% for free. As soon as you updated the game, you got those two for free. You say what, Truity?
No, I remember the.
So it's like 5 outfits in total if you do the boss challenge. If you've already beaten the game and you do the boss challenge. Hold on. Do I have access to the boss challenge now?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. But I can't fight all of them. I have to fight all of them. I have to beat all of them.
You can find all the bosses that you've beaten.
But I'm not gonna get the outfit for that.
That won't unlock the outfit. They said you have to complete all the bosses in the game.
Okay, that's cool.
Yeah.
That's cool.
But normal or higher.
That also includes the secret boss that you get when you actually go get to that secret area.
Okay, I got it. I get it when I get it. Like I'll get it. Let me see. These I'm gonna show you the other two. So this one right here. So this is the two outfits. So we got this one, the black Kanochi, and then we got the white Kanochi. So they're basically the same suits. One's black, one's white, and she looks kind of like a ninja.
I like that though.
Yeah,
I like that outfit though.
Yeah, it's a dope ass outfit. So, dope ass shit, man. The thing about it is, they really give a fuck about this game. Like a lot of devs don't these days. They're there not to put this amount of attention to detail into these outfits at all. Like they just, you know what I'm saying? They don't do it at all. So it's a big deal for gamers that grew up in the 90s or were born in 88. Sorry, not 88. That's my year. Was born in the 80s, born in the 90s. And we knew what we experienced on TV. We knew what we experienced on cartoons and video games. And for a developer to take it back to, yeah, man, we got to have the true shape of a beautiful female protagonist and fan service, obviously, which is not something that a lot of American gamers know much about. It's not just about the sexiness of the outfit. You know, you can customize the earrings, the glasses, the hairstyles, and stuff like that. So they care. They care.
Yeah, every outfit except for the bear outfit, she has matching high heels to go with the outfit.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, and it's a lot. It's so much detail. From the designs of the outfits, like you said, you play New Game Plus and you get a whole new colors. 34 more. That's a lot of outfits in total. Well, it's like 70, 80. Well, how many in total? 70. That's a lot, man, for a modern game where you know most of these developers would nickel and dime you for these outfits. That's a lot, bro. Even when you're talking about an RPG that has outfits in it, most of these RPGs don't even have a lot of armors to choose from unless you're a Souls type at this point.
Think of the Tales of series, right? Look how many outfits they give you, and you gotta pay for those.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
Yeah.
Or Dead or Alive.
Oh,
Yeah,
Dead or Alive is
get it with
egregious.
Spider-Man.
I think it's like 10,000 just to get all the outfits. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
And then
like,
Tommy
that's
didn't charge
crazy.
you for the Spider-Man outfits. They didn't charge you for those.
Oh yeah, see,
you got
Spider-Man's another one that gave us like what 50 something outfits.
Spider-Man is different.
Yeah.
Spider-Man is different though. That's coming from
Spider-Man
the
did a good job.
Yeah.
Well, let's go. Let's see if we can dive into a little bit of this topic before Cyber Dragon's move. It's more of the same, guys. So our main topic today is Stellar Blade and Game Pass killed Hellblade 2. Obviously, we have other micro topics that we're going to talk about, but that is our major topic for today.
I'm laughing.
So, Stellar Blade. Let's just go over this real quick, and we could talk about it afterwards. So I'm going to be pulling up Metacritic in the background. So Stellar Blade killed Hellblade 2 for obvious reasons. A female protagonist, a lot of action. Hellblade, a female protagonist, not a lot of action. I guess people will give the graphics to Hellblade, but if it's a game that's 5 hours long and it's linear, of course the visuals are gonna look good.
What's the point of freaking graphics if you can't play?
Yeah, exactly. And Game Pass killed Hellblade because there's no need to buy the game, and it shows that the game has no value. So that's just how that goes. It's sad, but it's true. Like when you hear a game goes to Game Pass, you look at that type of situation. So Truity, I'm back over here on Hellblade 2. It looks like the Xbox fans are fighting a good fight over here for the user score. They got the user score back at 7.5 on Hellblade 2. It's still lower than Stellar Blade, and I'm going to show you that real quick. So as you can see right here, Stellar Blade is the same exact score from the critics or the reviewers. It's still a 81. Hellblade still a 81, but it's when you come over here to the user reviews that you see that Stellar Blade is sitting at a 9.2. So when we're talking about breaking the tie, this is how you do it. Also, just at a quick glance, when you look at those little experience bars, you can see that there's much more green for Stellar Blade than it is for Hellblade 2, which means it's pretty much confirmed that it was a good game, whether from the critics or the users. So it's really not much to kind of like worry about. It's when you go on over to Hellblade.
Before you leave, 131 critic reviews. Whereas Hellblade 2 had 93.
Yeah.
That's a difference about 40 reviews, man.
Yeah, I mean look at that. Look at those the metric bar. And look how much yellow and red it is. Yeah. Like Stellar Blade didn't get a single red score. They wanted to, but they didn't give it a red score. Yeah. It's really, really bad.
Stellar Blade 81's intention. We all know that.
Yeah, exactly. Now, there's another game that we don't talk about a lot. I talk about it a lot, but some people don't talk about it a lot. It's called The Order.
1886.
Oh, hey, yo! Well, by the way, did you see Thrash's talk about Hellblade 2? And in the end, he went on to talk about Digital Foundry. Not Digital Foundry. He didn't talk about them, but he showed what Digital Foundry had to say about The Order 1886, with the same sentiment that they did not do for Hellblade 2. Now that's crazy. I'm looking at them. I'm like, bro, y'all two-faced, bro. Like, so cool.
Hey, bro. At this
they
point in
should
time,
know what they say will be used against them later. That's what.
Oh, definitely.
They haven't learned that lesson yet. Nope. They will.
They have not learned that lesson. So I wanted to come on over here to this game that is just a legendary game, and it's called The Order 1886. I'll tell you guys the quick history of it. The reason why we don't have a sequel is because PlayStation gamers looked at the bad reviews. They got scared. They did not buy the game. There was no money exchange between gamer and company. And the company that made this game happen, which was Sony, saw that you guys didn't like the game. So they no longer worked with that studio anymore. The studio ended up getting acquired by Facebook Gaming. And that's why we don't have a sequel. Lesson, right? If journalists shit on a game, ask your boys. Ask the people in the community, is the game good? You listen to them. You listen to them. Hold on, Truity. Hold on. This is very important. Everybody needs to hear this. If you listen to journalists about what is good and what is bad, you're gonna look stupid and you're gonna miss out on a good sequel or a trilogy because you got scared from somebody that you don't talk to on a daily. You talk to your boys, your gaming boys, your gaming brothers and sisters on a daily. You're not gonna listen to a recommendation from them? Like, that's a weird thing right there. Like, if we being real, like, if I tell you something good, bro, just best believe that shit fucking good. You know, here's a recommendation. It's an example, but it's a real recommendation from your boy JayTech. I just finished watching The Fall Guy with Ryan Gosling. Fucking 10 out of 10. It's a fucking 10 out of 10. Definitely go watch that shit. Right? You can listen to me. You know you can hear from my voice. I'm not hesitating when I'm telling you this. I'm telling you this as somebody that watched that movie over the course of 2 days. I watched first half on Friday night and Friday evening, and then when I came home from work yesterday, I watched the other half. I can tell you right now, watch that fucking shit, bro. Watch that shit. That shit was fucking good. I'm about to go watch the new King Kong movie, hopefully later on this evening, if we can get up out of here on time. But that's how that shit go, bro. Hold on. Let me help you out. This was a day one buy. No hesitation. Is it on the back burner? Yes. But that shit's forever locked in. I just want to let y'all know that shit's on keep in my home. That's Grand Blue Fantasy. That's keep on home screen. Because it's a back burner, but it's not a backlog. I'm going to get to it. Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth, day one. No hesitation. Hellblade 2, that shit was day one before they even let me pre-order it. No hesitation. Dreams, early access. Paid $30 when the game came out. I just updated it. They let me keep the early access, and they transformed it into a real game. You know how much I love Dreams. And yes, I'm a part of that 0.1% of the people that got the platinum. So yeah, got that platinum in 2020, right? I'm a part of that 0.1% of the people that got the platinum on Dreams. I don't play around. When I fall in love with a game, when I like a game, you know that shit's good. Rise of the Ronin, it was not a automatic day one at love at first sight, but I played that game. I really like it. As a recommendation, I would tell you to get it later. I don't have a certification on day one for that. Ghost of Tsushima, self-explanatory, day one. Also got the platinum order. Just don't even need to worry about that. Stellar Blade, you don't need to worry about that shit either. Cause guess what, bro? Those were just fucking automatic day ones, bro. Like automatic day ones. Ask your brothers and your sisters that are in these gaming streets with you on a daily, weekly, monthly, and yearly basis. These journalists, they come out of the fucking troll caves once or twice a month to review a hot title. Those are people you don't trust. Sony is not fucking with you. I'm letting you guys know this shit. If you don't buy their games, they will not make them again.
Sure.
This is no fucking bullshit. Look at Drive Club.
All facts.
Look at Twisted Metal.
All facts.
Look at Killzone. You think I'm fucking with you? They ain't fucking with you, bro. Listen to these fucking journalists shit on a fucking game, and then you get scared because of fucking review, and you don't buy the game, and watch Sony don't work with that studio no more. Watch Sony don't make a game, the next follow-up game no more. They do not fuck around. They spending too much money on a game for you to be scared away because fucking IGN got some what's the right term for it? Some sort of social justice vendetta against whatever is or isn't in the game. If you know what I mean, you know what I mean. There are a lot of PlayStation exclusives we just haven't seen for a while, and it has nothing to do with, you know, anything but you. Don't buy the game. They ain't gonna make that shit no more. Don't buy the game. They ain't gonna work with the studio no more. They might close them down. The people that made MotorStorm and Drive Club got shut down because you didn't buy Drive Club. You got scared away from buy some fucking reviews. You up here wondering where's the next MotorStorm? You ain't getting that shit. You didn't buy fucking Drive Club. Shit. Sony is not playing with you. So that's a big difference between PlayStation and Xbox. If you don't buy a game over here, you ain't getting no more. If you don't buy a game over there, you could get some. They just could be shitty.
Well, there's another side of that, Jay. Since Sony got to where they were because of the PlayStation fan base buying the console, buying the games in the past, but now they want to put this stuff on PC. So many are not buying the games they want or at all because they put stuff on.
I'm gonna be honest.
You know, because I'm one of them. I'm not buying the games they want because they're putting the stuff on PC. You know, that's a group out here that exists. That's another group that exists. They're not happy with the PC push, so they're speaking with their wallet. Let me sure they do that or not. Or what do you say? What do you say?
I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, I've talked about PC fans being potential console buyers back in the day.
Mm-hmm.
You know, they would see a fucking day one, obviously a day one certified game, and they don't want to wait, and they know they.
And that's why.
Yeah. But now they know they can wait, and it's almost a guarantee that it's going to appear on their system.
You said wait. So like Final Fantasy 16 and Rebirth, a lot of PlayStation gamers didn't buy that game, but some of these PlayStation gamers have PC. Since it's a timed exclusive, they're just gonna wait to Square puts it on PC. So that's why them sales didn't go up because Sony put stuff on PC. So it's hurting some of the third-party deals that's on console and then go to PC later. You know, and that's also happening right now. You know, a lot of the PC gamers have PS5. If there's a game third party on PlayStation and they got like a time exclusive or whatever, or a short time, they'll wait and buy it on PC. So why buy it on the PS5? I mean, it's going to come to PC anyway later. But that's happening as well. I'm just pointing that out.
Yeah, no. Ooh, shit.
I'm sorry I'm late.
Oh, it's all right. Take your time.
Right. What's up, Uncle Competitive? I saw you sitting there with your mic muted, buddy.
Yeah.
I didn't see him coming.
I was on Six podcast.
Oh, okay.
And I didn't notice the time. And then I got in a row with Forsaken Jonathan.
Forsaken Jonathan? I don't think I know that person.
And then he ended it. Because
He's been on Six podcasts for off and on. And they've done some Helldivers together.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I think he was going to end it anyway. But I mean, I got really angry.
Anyway,
enough of that.
What's going on with
Xbox Next?
What's going on with Xbox who?
Well, it's really practically nothing. What he's saying is that there is an idea floating around where the next Xbox won't be a box from Microsoft. It will be a reference platform, which means it's going to be a spec list. And anyone who wants to make something and call it Xbox can. And it could be anyone.
And they just going to put the Xbox name on it?
something like that. And it's like a minimum set of requirements for what it needs to be an Xbox. And it's like, right. So it's kind of a Steam machine then, isn't it? Because that's what they did with the Steam machine. They had multiple vendors, didn't they, making the Steam machines? So, and it's gonna making out it's gonna run the Epic Store and the Steam Store and the itch.io store, right? So, look, let's face it. I don't think there's going to be. I think they're going to discontinue manufacture of Xboxes made by Microsoft next year. I could be completely wrong in that. I think they'll have a new model out this November, which will be a digital version of the Xbox Series X, and that will be it. That will be the last one.
Now, JayTech, earlier you mentioned IGN, right? JayTech?
But I mean, people think there's going to be like a more powerful next gen Xbox in 2026, and I just don't see how finances are working out for them to be doing.
This is the thing. There's one great hope, and it is 2024 holiday season Call of Duty. I believe that. Let's go take a look at some stuff.
It's going to be on Game Pass. They've already.
But that let's go take a look. I don't play Call of Duty or anything like that. Like, I don't play it enough, so I wouldn't know.
Same here.
So I don't even know if I have footage of something that we could just use to bide the time. So I'm just gonna probably put up a waiting screen real quick.
You want to have footage of one of my games?
No, I don't have enough time to transfer it over to the stream. Let me see. I got anything shooting? I should have some shooting, right? No. Okay, I don't have anything where you shoot.
I was streaming it on.
Okay, there we go. I found some.
You're gonna have dots of disrespect, are you?
No, I found some content.
And that's good.
No, I found some content from my stuff.
I see where you went. You got two guys coming in.
So this is the longest amount of Call of Duty I ever captured. I captured it with my boy Somatic 2008, and yeah, this was I think one of the betas.
Which one is this? Is this?
I think it was Warzone. I think it might have been Warzone. I don't know. So Call of Duty. Let's talk about it. Gameplay provided by yours truly, JayTechTV. Let me see which one was this. It just says Call of Duty. It doesn't like it. I'm dead ass serious. It literally just says Call of Duty. It doesn't even tell me which one it is. So I'm guessing it's just Warzone or some shit. I don't get it. It's so weird. So just I think it's Warzone. Yeah. So Call of Duty, Black Ops 6. We're just gonna go with the information we have. It may not be accurate, but you know it is what it is. Take this with a grain of salt. The new Call of Duty is Call of Duty Black Ops 6. That's what most people are calling it. A couple things have been leaked. Some of the stuff have been leaked purposely. Some of the reports coming out is that they leaked this stuff on purpose to stop the hype from X Defiant, which I played the other day and deleted in less than 3 minutes because it's dog shit. But they're threatened because, you know, they just want to be the one person that makes shooters. They don't want anybody else making a military shooter, especially if you're a third-party studio.
You can't stop the hype if you're not the one posting the comment though. You're not posting, so you can't exactly stop people from not seeing it. Like you blocking it ain't gonna stop anybody from seeing it.
Well, I mean, see, that's where it gets tricky. You're right, but when you talk about casual gamers that have known Call of Duty since they've been fucking babies, you know, I'm serious. They will pick Call of Duty over any shooter all the time, every time. There are some people that are starting to form some sort of a brain pattern in their head, and they are trying to open their eyes to other games, but not by much. Not by much. Samuel Thompson, what's going on, bro? How you doing? And Henry Hex, what's going on? If you're not busy, you can jump in here and give me your thoughts.
Yeah.
Call of Duty is going to be that game that they rely on heavily this holiday season to bring life to Xbox, and it will only be one fucking season, and this is the last. This is the last thing, bro. This is it. If that game don't make bank, you know, everything you're saying is fucking right. They're going to have somebody else make an Xbox. It's not really going to be an Xbox. It's not going to be a powerhouse. It's going to be a bridge between existing in the console space and exiting the console space. This is not the bridge. This is just their last traditional console by Microsoft. The bridge between being here and being gone is the next device. And I'm calling it a device because, like you said, financially, if this Call of Duty this new one does not make 5 times more than the last one made, or the most popular one made, they need this game. I'm just gonna speak from the heart. They probably want this game to solve all their financial problems within the Xbox brand. It is not a realistic hope or dream that will be the case. It's not realistic. But I know how they are. We know how all these devs are, right? All these companies, they have these high expectations, and they're all always disappointed, whether it's Square Enix or PlayStation with how many consoles they sold, or Square Enix with how many games they sold of their best game. I'm letting you guys know, shit don't work out all the time. Whether you're a Fortune 500 company or you're just a normal person like myself, like some days I'll be like, this could happen, and some days it don't happen. You know, no matter how much you want to make it happen, or no matter how much power you have or money you have to try to make something happen, it may not go the way you planned. And I hope that Xbox does not have a big head about Call of Duty. But I don't think I'm gonna be right on that one, man. I think they gotta have a big head on Call of Duty because they had a big head on buying Bethesda, thinking that everything Bethesda put out was gonna fucking just be fucking double, triple platinum, and it just fucking Redfall flopped. You know, and all of these, Starfield was definitely a financial flop for them. They expected that to solve some problems, and it didn't solve any financial problems for them. It made more financial problems, if I'm not mistaken, because they ended up shutting down some Bethesda studios. And I don't think those studios would have been shut down if Starfield did what they needed it to do. Back to uncompetitive, though. What are your thoughts? Do you think a Call of Duty Black Ops 6, or whatever it will eventually be called?
It's going to be 6. They've already confirmed it.
Okay. Do you think it can save Xbox financially? You think that it can just do what the last 3 could not do?
No.
Okay. Why not?
Because they're in too much of a hole.
Do you think Xbox fans are smart enough to realize that?
It's going to help, but they're in way too much of a hole. And
I agree. Because, look, they're going to get in a deeper and deeper hole between now and the end of the year.
Because in Sarah Bond's position, right, there's certain things I could do, even now. And I've told her all of what they are on Twitter. I wrote a whole thing about all the things she needs to do now she's in her job to fix Xbox.
She ain't listen to you.
And
I think people are
I'm happy that you did that, but they don't listen to most of the shit we text them.
No, of course not. But you feel better for having told someone that.
Yeah.
The thing is, when it does die, right? You don't think, oh, if only I'd said something. You know?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I bought I bought 4 Xboxes, right? I had the first one, the 360. Technically, I had 3 of those. Then I had the Xbox One. Oh, it's 5. The Xbox One, the Xbox One X, Project Scorpio edition, and then the 1 terabyte Xbox Series S, which I only bought to see how bad Starfield was. And actually, you know, even though that was expensive, you know, like you're paying $350 just to have one game, right? Which you know going in isn't going to be good. I still appreciated it, right? I made loads of videos off my experience with that, and I got a lot out of it personally. So I can't actually say out of all the consoles I bought off them that one was a bad one. I know it's perverse because you're kind of like you're buying a console and the game, no, it's going to be bad. But I was so interested in how Starfield would be bad and why it was bad and what it needed to be different in order for it to be okay. That I just like I have to play it, even if it means paying $350.
Do you believe Truewoody was right in what he did with Starfield?
What did he do with Starfield?
He got the game tattooed on the left side of his chest with permanent ink.
Jay just been
and he made sure that the ink was pink. And I was just
damn. Pink, man, damn.
Yeah. No, I was just saying, like, do you think, like, you know, Truewoody was like right that, like, he as a Bethesda super fan, he picked up the game on PC and then turned around and he picked up it on Xbox, turned around and picked it up on PC. He's already confirmed to me that he's gonna pick it up 5 more times on PlayStation just to support Bethesda. Goobity goop.
He's going all out.
Yeah.
But Truewoody, you know what, man? You need to come down here. We need to meet up, bro. Because I live actually next to Bethesda. Bethesda, Maryland is not too far from me. Dead ass serious. Yeah, that's where they're located. Bethesda, Maryland. They're a Maryland-based studio. So I'm just saying, man. You definitely meet up. Maybe we can knock on their door. Maybe they let us in to tour the studio. Probably not though. They probably see my face. They're like, fuck out of here, man. We know you don't like us.
We know who you are.
I don't like you. I don't like your games.
We know who you are.
But seriously,
we don't know.
there was a theory about 3 weeks ago that these games coming to PlayStation from Xbox would solve financial problems, and it just never did. That was never going to be the case.
Over the good ones. We have to bear that in mind. I mean, are they even worth playing? Right? I mean,
for that price, fuck no.
Well, there's that, but
every last one of the games they brought over, I think a sweet spot would be $10 to $20. That's it.
Argue that Sea of Thieves is like borderline okay, right? But
I'm gonna be honest, Jay.
It's overpriced as well, but it's like as a game, it's borderline okay because it's like from when it launched, right? At launch, it's pretty terrible. But they've added a lot more content since.
I agree, but it's no Man's Sky.
Yeah.
It's not on the level of No Man's Sky. No Man's Sky went through a real fucking evolution to get the fans back. I will not touch Sea of Thieves. Remember before Sea of Thieves came over here. Remember we had a segment on one of our streams where I looked up the character creation for the 2024 Sea of Thieves. And I looked at a little bit of gameplay for 2024 Sea of Thieves. And I was like, bro, they didn't do what No Man's Sky did. Everybody else can give them credit, and I can't stop you or anybody else from giving them credit, but they're not getting credit from me because they didn't change enough.
Oh no, I mean I'm just acknowledging.
Yeah, I'm happy that they did what they needed to do on the basis of a games as a service. Like, I mean, I'm not blown away because that's what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to evolve. You're supposed to change.
No. The thing is they do this too much, right? They did it with Halo Infinite. The game comes out and it's lacking in content, right? And it's lacking in content to such a degree, it's like barely even there as a game. And then it takes maybe a whole extra year for it to get some maps. And then they kind of like say, oh, we're working on the Forge. And it's like, well, if you gave us the Forge at launch, the community could have made extra maps. You're fucking idiots, right? Give us the Forge and we'll make the maps. But they didn't.
But that's what they wanted. They want you to make the maps.
It was stupid. And then they eventually gave us the Forge, right? But the thing is that this is the way that these games have become. And they have so much money thrown at the game. It's like that game was supposed to be a budget of $500 million, which I find hard to believe, but that's what they said. And it comes out, and there's nothing to show for it. Compared to, say, Halo 3, which had a much lower budget and was a complete game, which had the Forge at launch, which had multiple game modes at launch, which had a terrific story at launch, right? And it's like, okay, like, how is it that you are so much worse and you offer so little value for money? Because you're paying the same much amount of money for the same game, right? It's a Halo game. Why is it so worse, right? And what it is that they're putting this stuff out and they think it's okay to put something out that's completely unfinished, buggy, and then they come back and they sort of add a whole lot of content to it later. And Destiny did it first, right? Destiny got away with this thing of the idea was the minimum viable product. And they said, well, we're making this game, it's going to cost us half a billion to make it over 10 years, but we don't quite know what we're making and what people will like about it, so we'll make it like a small vertical slice almost, and you'll play that and we'll get our response off people with that experience, and then we won't overcommit to making the wrong thing, which is kind of sensible, right? But what you had like in the initial version of Destiny was something that's like, well, is this what I'm getting for my AAA price? Because it's not enough. It wasn't enough. But still, what they delivered in the very first version of Destiny was like about 5 times as much content as Halo Infinite. You see, they didn't have a raid with this Destiny when it launched. And then eventually they did, and it was a Vault of Glass, and everyone liked it. And I was like, okay, it's a proper kind of quasi MMO, because it's got a raid now. But it should have had a raid at launch.
Yeah.
Right? Let's be realistic about that, right? That's a feature that you would expect on your checklist of things that an MMO should have. It should have a fucking raid, right? So where's the raid? It's like, well, we haven't done it yet.
For
right?
what game?
Destiny.
Okay.
So you're not expecting that in Halo. That's not a game that would have a raid, but it's what you'd expect of a Halo. It didn't check practically any of those boxes. Oh, it has a campaign. Is it a good campaign? No. Okay. Does it have?
Let me simplify this, because we're definitely not gonna be here all day. But let me simplify this, and I'm gonna simplify this.
I'm just saying that they've done this thing with a minimal viable product, and it's caught on.
Well, it's to simplify it means they believe blind loyalty is at such a height for them that they can do and get away with this. And they're not realizing that they can't do it anymore. They're not realizing that we're not teenagers anymore. We're not kids anymore. We're full-grown adults. We know how the gaming industry works. And we know that we don't need your game. If your game is bad, we could skip it and we could play something else. We can go back to our backlog. That right there is the great the underestimation of the gaming let me say the gaming, not community, the gaming industry. And they're finding it out now. Now that they're well aware now that, first of all, we're older, we're wiser. They also know that we could skip their game and still be gamers and play somebody else's game.
Yeah.
So they can't get away with this bare minimum work like a Halo Infinite or a Forza Motorsport 8. Like, they can't get away with producing dog shit like that and expect us, oh yeah, we're just gonna buy it. Now, I want to switch back over to our topic, which is for Call of Duty. And somebody in the chat was like, and this is Samuel, he said, right, Henry Heck, but it could backfire because none of the Xbots are buying it in relation to the new Call of Duty, and PlayStation and PC could easily not buy it if it's not good. So it will still fuck up Xbox and Microsoft. I agree with that, but never underestimate casual gamers. They're not very bright, and whatever is new and flashy, they will pick up. And Call of Duty is a household name. I'm sad to admit it, but it is true. It's a household name. People know it. A lot of them have been playing Call of Duty since they've ever played video games. With that being said, the PC and the PlayStation community could bypass the bullshit around it being free on Xbox and just buy it anyway. A Call of Duty game doesn't have to be good to make money. They make money off just the name itself, just the existence of the game itself. It prints money. Now, it needs to print more money than it normally does, because it doesn't just need to make sure that the next Call of Duty can be made. It also needs to try to erase some of the financial problems that Microsoft's game division has been dealing with over the last 8 years. I don't think that is going to happen. I don't think this new Call of Duty is going to make so much money that it can solve. It can make the money back for Call of Duty, Black Ops 6, which is the new one. They can make their money back, make enough money for Activision, the company, to still be good and can produce good, high quality stuff next time around outside of Call of Duty, and make all this money to deal with what's going on at Microsoft, like closing down studios because you're not making enough games. It got to make like 3 to 4 times money than the last popular Call of Duty made just to solve these problems. Have enough money for the next Call of Duty. Have enough money for Activision to make them happy. Have enough money to solve the Xbox game division issues. Is it gonna be that good? Fuck no. Hell no, bro. Hell no. And then you're cutting off, even if it's not a strong branch, you're cutting off the third branch of revenue when it comes to Call of Duty. You're cutting off the third branch of revenue, and that would be Xbox. Yes, it's the weakest link, but you're still cutting them off by putting it on Game Pass. Now, if the game is not on PC Game Pass, PC fans may choose to boycott buying the game and in favor just play Warzone, which is something that you can see currently. I play, not all the time. This video is very old. But I knew I was going to need some Call of Duty footage. I kept telling Somatic, you should get on here just to capture some footage, because you never know when you're going to have to talk about this fucking game. So, I played it, got some footage. And this is the thing. I don't think that this new Call of Duty can solve their problems. And just, I use this comparison a lot. Just like a high roller at a casino that thinks their luck is going to turn around, they're going to lose everything. Yep. If the new Call of Duty is not on Game Pass for PC fans are going to boycott. They're not going to buy the game. They'll just play Warzone. PlayStation gamers may opt to just play the new season of Warzone for this new Call of Duty and not buy the game. Because you can do that. You can do that. You can just opt to play Warzone and say fuck the new Call of Duty. But a lot of casuals that grew up playing Call of Duty, I feel like they're definitely going to go play this game. They're gonna go buy this game on PlayStation, and they're gonna the high level content creators that normally do Call of Duty, they're gonna buy the game. Or maybe get gifted the game. Who knows how that works when it comes to making their money back. I don't think this game is going to do what it needs to do for Team Microsoft. And the unrealistic expectations that it will is fucking insane. Quest 444, you said Call of Duty is not as popular on PC. Yes. But money is still money. So, if the game is not on PC Game Pass, I can see a lot of PC fans boycotting it. If it is on PC Game Pass, I see people, just playing it on Game Pass, which means you would still lose money. I think you're going to lose money either way on PC this time around.
Do PC gamers actually go in for Game Pass all that much?
Not that much, but just the value of the game would drop, because if it's on Game Pass for PC, it's like PC fan would look at it like, well, it's available. I don't have to buy the game. I can just get it on Game Pass whenever I want. And PC Game Pass is cheaper than console Game Pass. I think it's only like $10.
And a lot of them are very, careful with their money, let's say.
Very careful when it comes to games, yeah.
Yeah.
So, this is the thing. What will happen would be is that some people would find a way to get a cheap Game Pass around the launch of the game, play as much as they could, maybe have to pay for an additional month of Game Pass, and then unsubscribe once they're done playing Call of Duty. Okay. Other people, if they don't want to deal with that, I've heard you say it before, like, you get trapped in that subscription. Maybe you just buy the game, not have to worry about resubscribing to Game Pass.
There's another scenario, but I don't know. I don't really know that it's that often the case. But imagine that there is a consumer who does not have the money to buy the game.
Okay.
So they're a small kid, and it's not anywhere near their.
And they stink. Yes. Yeah.
And so they want to have $70 to buy the game, basic version, not even the deluxe version. It's like you haven't got that, right?
Okay.
As a poor family, you're lucky to have an Xbox Series S, right? And in that scenario, you might then... I mean, they're going to release it on old consoles, this game. It's going to be in the previous generation.
Oh, we didn't talk about that. I did hear about that.
So that's fascinating. They don't...
That is... I think...
Right? So it's going to be on
they're going to try to get their money back. Yeah, they're definitely trying to get their money. I forgot all about that on competitive. Thank you for reminding me. Yeah.
So there's that, like...
Hold on. I forgot about what?
It's going to be released on last-gen consoles.
I might get it.
Oh, yeah.
Because rather than getting it for the PS5, if I get it for the PlayStation 4, it can go on my hard disk drive. I don't want to install this whacking great big game on my SSD on my PS5.
Listen, hey, you know what's funny though? You know what's funny? This is why I can't be bothered with COD. Black Ops Cold War. Guess how much gigabytes that is?
Oh yeah, that's another problem. What is it, like 100 something?
Oh, you be lucky.
No,
you be lucky.
What is it? 120?
Huh?
130? 140?
Hey, that would be
150?
nice. That'll be nice too.
How much is it?
I'm going to find out now for you.
297 gigabytes.
For what?
Yeah, that sounds about right.
For Call of Duty Cold War, Modern Warfare Cold War.
Oh, right, for Cold War, right? Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
It's getting
297 gigabytes.
It's getting bigger, isn't it? Every release, it's bigger.
Yeah, I remember that.
2019, and that was like over 200. So, like,
I was like, you are got to be kidding me. Yeah. No, because even after I downloaded Modern Warfare 2. That was over 200 gigabytes as well. Well over 200.
Well, okay, so let me get something straight, right? Let me go back.
So what I wanted to say, right, about poor person, because I haven't quite finished, right? Because you reacted to me talking about it being on previous generation. Right? So this poor person, I'll try and be quick, right? This poor person, call them Jimmy, right? They want to have the game. They can't afford the game. It's not near their birthday or anything like that. So what they do is they go, I'll get it on Game Pass. And they go off and they try to buy it in November when it comes out. And Game Pass has gone up. So it was $17 a month.
Ooh.
And it's now $20 a month.
Shit.
And I think that's probably going to be the case. And they're like, it's kind of a lot, but, I get to play the game. My friends are going to be playing it at school. They wonder why I'm not playing it. So peer pressure picks into his pocket, finds some change from cleaning windows or something, and gets a game, right?
Where is Jimmy located in the world? Is this a real scenario?
And then he gets hooked on it, and he decides... It's
not a real scenario, it's just his story.
I know, it's just...
For me, this is a new crack for me, and it rolls round to the next month, it's like, shit, I've got to renew. So he's like, I better find another 20. So they've got him on the hook practically the whole year, unless he, tires of the game. Now, with my experience of Modern Warfare 2019, I have played that since it came out every other day. And when I have a session of it, it's like three hours plus, right? I'm playing that game. And I recently quit because it's like, I'm not playing anything else. And I bought these other games and I'm not getting to them because I'm always going back onto Modern Warfare 2019. It's ridiculous. So I stopped.
What's going on, SNKev?
So that's the thing, is that you can get these games and you can play them and play them and play them and play them and play them, right? And they can be, I mean, in that scenario, that's why you will buy the game. And that will be like, you know, if you're playing it that much, own it, right? But if you don't ever get together to have enough money, and because you're a little kid, you might be paying, you know, what is it, 12 times 20, you know, a year. Now, I think it's quite likely that Microsoft won't increase the cost of the annual subscription, and they'll keep it at about 200. So it'll be like, hey, look, if you get it for the year, it's actually cheaper. And they might do like an annual, you know, way of buying it.
You do realize there's no year subscription of
I know, but they might bring it in. What I'm suggesting is they'll bring that in, and that will mean that you'll say, I know it's going to be more money for me to get it, but I'm going to rationalize it that if I get it for the year, for a game I know I'm going to be playing all year, then I'll be also in a position where I can use it to buy all the other games that are coming to Game Pass, right? I'll not buy the games, but have access to them. Like, you know, Indiana Jones will be on that and things like that. So it'll seem to you like you're just thinking like, how much is it? 200 divided by 3 is basically the cost of 3 games, isn't it? So if I know that there's 3 games coming out I want to play, then it's like, that's all right. But what you're forgetting is that's just that 1 year, and you don't own any of those games. And then it comes around to the next year, and if you don't keep up your rental, you lose access to your library. So you would have been better off actually spending the money on those 3 games and buying them. But you don't think about that at the time.
Okay. Well, I think what you're saying is a sound thing to think about, but there is definitely something I want to say. And you were talking about raising the price of Game Pass, which is something that we've heard around the industry. I don't think that's going to go over well. It doesn't matter if you add I don't think Call of Duty is big enough for them to raise the price of Game Pass, because it's not actually being raised for Call of Duty. It's being raised because they wanted to raise it for a long time, and they're using this game to justify it. They were always going to raise the price of Game Pass. Now, but they have a justification.
You understand though, Jay. Yeah, but y'all also got to understand though, Jay. Call of Duty costs way too much for you to be giving it away for such a small price.
Then what is the increase? What would the increase? They already increased that shit like 3 times now. What would the increase for Game Pass be? 20 a month?
Okay. Do you really think a dollar increase is enough to sustain?
No, I'm not saying that. I'm not talking about those. I'm talking about. Isn't it like $15 for Game Pass? Oh no, it's $17 for Game Pass, right?
It's 17, but yeah, it was always 16 before. So
okay, so if they do 20, what if they do like $20 a month?
Yeah, that's what I said. I said 20.
Even if they do $20, enough. That's a month. That's not enough.
They're asking for $3 more, in my view.
Okay, this isn't gonna work. This isn't gonna work. There's no way. Then 30 a month with Call of Duty. If you like make it, you know how like these deals. Sorry, not the deal. You know how like we're always talking about these games like from Ubisoft. Like, oh, it's a $70, but then if you want everything, it's $130.
Yeah.
Go up like that then. Why not? Go up like that. Like, don't make it $20 a month. If you want to have access to Call of Duty, make that shit $50 a month. Because other than that, it's not, like you said, it's not making sense. Like, they're gonna lose a lot of money adding this to Game Pass, bro, because you don't know how PlayStation gamers are gonna fucking react, and you don't know how PC gamers are gonna fucking react. I'm telling you, I have watched a lot of games go to Game Pass, and I haven't had to say a lot. And there have been PlayStation dudes that say, well, I ain't buying that shit. It's on Game Pass. I ain't doing this. It's on Game Pass. A lot of PlayStation dudes are already tired of Call of Duty. If we get more updates for Helldivers between now and the launch of Call of Duty, and then Concord gets announced, I think that's just enough for PlayStation fans to say, not all of them, but enough of us to say, yeah, I'm not going to pick up Call of Duty this year. I'm kind of satisfied with these games and the alternatives from the third party and the indie crew of the shooters they're bringing out. Like, you right now as Microsoft, you can't afford to lose any percentage of PlayStation gamers that were going to buy Call of Duty this year. Your advertisement needs to be on point. All of those hype trailers need to be on point. Whatever celebrity endorsements you need to get, they need to be on point. This is a sad thing. It's a revelation. I'm saying it right now, but yeah, everything you normally do, like for Call of Duty, you need to be on point. And when I'm saying all of this uncompetitive, what I'm thinking is, of course they don't have any money to bring out games all year, because all their money is gonna be to make sure this Call of Duty is the best, most hyped up, most visible Call of Duty you've ever fucking seen. They're gonna shine that shit in PlayStation's face and some more shit. It's gonna be a very interesting holiday season. I'll tell you that. Very, very. A lot is riding on this new Call of Duty and how much money it's gonna still bring in from the PlayStation community. Cause they ain't making no money on Xbox. If they only raise that shit by a couple dollars, because that's what I think they could justify, you're not going higher than that. You go higher than $20, you're gonna piss off a lot of people. Shit, if you go to $20 a month, you're gonna piss off people.
Nigga, what choice do they have though? Like,
I'm not saying don't do it. I'm just saying that in itself can have backlash effect.
Listen. You want to be cheap? You if you want to be cheap, that's a different story. You can't justify like getting something for that price that costs that much. It's not even about being cheap or even about any of that stuff. It's just that
I don't know, man. When I was in the Great Desert, wait, you said the Great Desert? Oh yeah. I'm about to go to the Great Desert, and I haven't hit the Great Desert yet, but I'm 53% done the story. So I just know that I'm 53% done the story, but I haven't actually went to the Great Desert. So yeah, you would be almost a little bit like over 50% done. Once I actually get there and do some stuff, it'll probably be like close to 60%. So somebody in the chat was asking. Go on, Truity.
Look, you've got to bear something in mind. It's really, really important.
Mm-hmm.
The one I like, the one I think, the last one that was good, which was Modern Warfare 2019, was developed by Infinity Ward. Then they came out with Modern Warfare 2. That's rubbish. Then they came out with Modern Warfare 3, which was developed in the pandemic, and that is even more rubbish. That's like practically unplayable. It's so bad. This one that's coming up, Black Ops 6, is developed by Treyarch and Raven Software. That's not terrible, but that's not on the level of Infinity Ward, right? In terms of the quality of the studio. So don't think it's going to be better than Modern Warfare 2019. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
It's going to be like above competent, right? But I don't think. I mean,
I think that the best way to figure this out, uncompetitive. Sorry for cutting you off. Is probably when the game comes out. But we know Call of Duty is not a game that people don't buy because it's bad. No, they buy it every year because the marketing is so good, and you don't find out until you actually play it how bad it is. It's kind of like American football, Madden, or basketball. Like the hype is so strong, they don't and they don't have demos or betas for the basketball and Madden that they don't know how bad it actually is until they buy it. And once they buy it and they play it, they were like, "Oh shit, I got fucked over again." And Call of Duty is in the same degree, except a couple of the last Call of Duties, if I'm not mistaken, has had betas. And from what I know, I think that they ended up opening them, but if you wanted to get in early, you had to pre-order the game.
Yeah, that's true. They have done that a few times.
So now, this year, I think is going to be completely different. I think the only people going to play the beta it'll be the people that buy the game.
In the past, what you're saying is true, right? So, like World at War, all the previous Call of Duties that they've done, they've had a pretty good track record, even though they keep having to go through different studios. And it's like a staggered development because it takes multiple years to do one of these games. So it can't be Infinity Ward making all of them. They have to take it in turns. So the one that's coming out annually is made by Infinity Ward, and next year is done by Treyarch, and then it's done by Sledgehammer, and then it goes round again, right? So here we are, and we've got one where it's Treyarch and Raven Software. So it might be better than what Treyarch can do by themselves because they've got a bit of help, all right? That's why I'm saying it's above competent. Now, the thing is it's not going to be as good as an Infinity Ward Call of Duty. It can't be. Because Infinity Ward are the best at making those games, right? Now, the thing is that since that game came out in 2019, everyone that they've done since has been not as good as it should be. And there's been a big decline with Modern Warfare 3. Modern Warfare 3 was bad, right? So this is the thing. It's like you have devalued the brand. So why should anyone look at this and say, we're really excited and stoked about the next one? And people like Dr. Disrespect was playing it, Modern Warfare 3, and he was saying that he was like gone off the whole game, right? It wasn't made with enough care, and there was all these problems with audio where he was getting killed in Warzone because he couldn't hear someone coming, which is kind of like crucial, right? You're playing on headphones and you can't hear someone's coming because the audio dropped out, and you get killed just when you're like in the last 3 people on the map. That's going to make you want to throw your computer out the window. And then he was like driving around on the map and he ran into an invisible wall. Like, who left that there? Why didn't they check the fact that the geometry was, like that?
I don't think a lot of people think that them having 2 years on this Call of Duty is going to make it much better. I don't think that that's the case. I think that one of the reasons
when they only take they already take 2 years on Call of Duty.
Yeah, no, but I just feel like a lot of the time that they consumed wasn't actually on development. It was more of them not knowing what they were going to do because of the court case, and I know that put a wrench in their plans. A lot of people, and remember, they had a boycott inside of Activision. So I know that a lot of developers weren't actually doing what they were supposed to do. With all of that being said, I don't think this Call of Duty is going to just like triple or 5 times the numbers that the last ones have done. So that's a fact. That's a fact. So it would be in everybody's best interest if you love Call of Duty and you love Xbox and you want Xbox and Call of Duty to get W's, then buy Call of Duty. Whether you're buying it on PlayStation, PC, or Xbox. No, I'm just saying as a collective group of people that may like this game, no matter what platform you play these games on, it's up to you to buy it. We talked about this in the very beginning of the stream. Sony, of all companies, they do not fuck around with their fans. If you guys don't buy games, they will not bring them out again. They will also, if they have access to that studio, they will shut that studio down. They do not fuck around. When you guys don't like shit, they're like, okay, you don't like it, we're going to take it away. Microsoft, however, it's not the fact that they would take Call of Duty away from anybody. It would be more on par that, let me say this in the right way. Call of Duty would have a sharp decline of quality. Right? It will have a sharp decline of quality because the money that they're bringing in from Call of Duty is not going straight to Activision or the next Call of Duty. They're going to take some of that money for the day-to-day running of the Xbox division. That is a major thing that people need to think about. That's why this game needs to make double, triple, or maybe 5 times as much than what the past greatest Call of Duties have been making. Like, if we just got to be really honest with ourselves, you know.
Well, that's all great on paper, but it's realistic in practice. Okay, the track record of the games has been amazing.
Yeah,
lots of cheating in Modern Warfare 2 that everyone complained about, and they never fixed.
Right.
And then this number 3 that they did in the pandemic, which was pretty close to atrocious, right? And it's just like, well, it's just a downward decline. Now, is that going to mean, I would say, that people are then looking at this and saying, maybe I shouldn't jump at the chance of pre-ordering this? Yeah? And what are the pre-orders like for it? Can we find out some facts on that? Because it's already available in the store, isn't it? Right, to pre-order. So do we know if it's doing well for pre-orders? Because I don't think it will be doing that well.
Which one?
The new one, Black Ops 6.
Oh, no, it's not. I don't think it's even available. It's not even officially announced. Like, yeah, everything got leaked. That's the name and everything, but it's not even officially
the pre-order thing. That it was saying that it would be available on the platforms, including the old platforms. It wasn't that it was in the store yet. I see.
Oh yeah, no, that's just an announcement or a leak, because I didn't see anything from Activision has not said that was even a name. From what let me just look. I've been detached from the gaming news this week because I've been at work so much. But let me just go check and make sure. But I'm pretty sure there was no official announcement that this was called Call of Duty 6, Call of Duty Black Ops 6, or that. Oh, never mind. It is called Call of Duty Black Ops 6 3 days ago. Oh, shit. Oh, okay. I stand corrected. Man, I am detached like a motherfucker. I do not pay attention.
Called 7, actually.
Yeah.
Well, see, I think what happened is that there were so many leaks that they ended up just confirming it. Remember, like, some devs do that shit. Like, when you leak shit, they just have to, like, hey, I got to get in front of this. Okay. Yeah. So it is called Black Ops 6.
It's not in the store.
No, it's not in the store. But when it gets in the store, it'll be the number 1 pre-order game.
When they showed off this June 7th, right? That's what that, or June 9th, sorry.
Yeah.
That's when they'll probably show up in the store. It's not gonna be in the store, but
it's not in the Xbox showcase itself. It's in another thing that's after it.
Yeah, it's right after.
I know, but it's still the Xbox and Activision showcase. It's still the Xbox and Activision showcase. So it's still the same. It's not the same video, but it's still the same showcase.
Damn. What I'd like people to do is like hold back. I mean, I know that the compulsion is to like pre-order it and then get it a day 0 edition and then learn the maps and be dominant and go up the ranking like every time. But it's if you could just hold off for like a couple of weeks and then have a look at some streams on Twitch and then say, do I think this looks like it's fun? I'm not telling people not to get the game. Just like, you've got all year to play it, right? Just to take a back seat, looking at it and think, do I want to play this all again?
You're asking people who play Call of Duty every single day. Do you want?
Like me.
Okay, let me ask you something competitive. Because you said you play Call of Duty so much that you haven't played anything else.
That's right.
What do you expect from people like that?
The way I am, right, is I have gone and bought myself Modern Warfare 2 played it for a bit, hated it. Gone and bought Modern Warfare 3 out of the usual thing.
I would never buy Modern Warfare 3
right? And I go and get the thing because I'm a bar sheep, and I go and get it, and I'll hate it. And I'm thinking maybe
called himself a sheep.
Next time I'm going to wise up, right? You do it to me twice.
You think everybody thinks like you though?
Right? At some point,
you think everybody thinks like you though?
What?
Do you think everybody thinks like you though? With any
Oh no, there'll be a lot of people who get it gifted to them because it's what they always get for their birthday. And,
Yeah. I mean, look. Just so we can move on, I believe that the people that normally always buy Call of Duty will buy Call of Duty this year. Mm-hmm. I don't think they care if it's Black Ops or Modern Warfare. They're going to buy it because that's just what they do, right? That's what's going to happen. I am going to skip the game for however many years it's been out. I skip Call of Duties every year, day one. I have not bought a single Call of Duty day one ever. That's my record. I didn't even know they officially announced the game as Call of Duty Black Ops 6 on the official website. I thought the people were just leaking the shit. That's how detached I am from Call of Duty. I don't care. I have to care a little bit because we have to cover this as gaming news. But me personally, I don't care. I truly do not care. There have been a lot of other great shooters through time in history, and I will rather play those games than Call of Duty. I am not a sheep. What everybody else is playing, I don't want to fucking play. Let me play something that no one else is playing. I would rather do that. And no, it doesn't have to be exclusive. I just want to play something different every now and then. Call of Duty comes out every fucking year. Like, every fucking year, bro. I'm good. Yeah, I'm good, man. With that being said, let's move on to some other topics. Do we have any other topics today? I know we did. I just didn't write shit down. Sorry, guys. I've been real busy this week. Let me head on over to PlayStation real quick. Their YouTube channel. Well, one thing we definitely can talk about just a little bit is there doesn't seem to be a showcase happening around the same time because May is about to leave. So I would guess that Sony opts to do a showcase in June. This is an educated guess, not on patterns at all. Like if they do one in June, this would be the first time they did a showcase in June since E3. So Sony has not done a showcase in June in a while. And normally what we track them doing is May or early June, early June, or in September somewhere. So let me see. We will be looking at a PlayStation showcase. It will probably be 2020. I think that's the last time they may have done something in June. But let's just go take a look. Yeah, that's the last time we had that's the last time we had something in June. I fucking knew that one. This was the Future of Gaming, PS5 The Future of Gaming, June 11th at 1 p.m. Pacific time, 9 p.m. BST time. It was an hour long. So we'll just use this as reference. And let's dive in and see where June 11th would be at. June 11th. June 11th this year will be on a Tuesday. And normally on Tuesdays you have a lot of... Just gotta put a... What's the name over here? There we go. So, I just marked something down for that, so we'll mark that down for Tuesday just as a point of interest. The Summer Games Fest is the week before that Tuesday, which would take place on the 7th, and then the following Tuesday will be if they follow this pattern, if they do something around the 11th or the week of the 11th, it could be Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. So I don't know, but Sony has done a show this generation in June. It just was a while ago. Other than that, they were opting for 2 straight years of doing September, and then they made one of their September showcases into a state of play. I think it was last year. So I don't know what they're going to do this year, but strategically, after everything we talked about, and yes, this is a topic in itself, a very interesting topic, you don't want to be first when Microsoft is going to weaponize Call of Duty. I'm going to say this 3 more times. Sony doesn't want to have their showcase before Microsoft weaponize Call of Duty. They're going to weaponize Call of Duty to hurt PlayStation this year. They are the owners of the owner of Call of Duty. They own Activision.
It's funny you say that because they're trying to weaponize it, but at the same time they're trying to put stuff on use PlayStation to put their games on their platform.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like it's a double standard.
I know.
A bit of a double standard way of doing business. Like you're trying to hurt your competitor, but you're also trying to utilize your competitor, put stuff so they can sell. Like that doesn't make sense.
Yeah, I agree. And what do we know this year so far, Truity? Like, what do we know this year? Do we know anything about do we know anything about No, do we know that if they still have the contract? Does Sony have the marketing contract, or does Xbox? Because I don't know.
No. Xbox has the contract this year. It's the deal is over with.
You sure?
That's what. Well, they wouldn't be promoting it otherwise.
I mean, they own them. They can change the fucking rules. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. I'm not. I don't know. I heard that this was their this was the last year the Sony contract.
I heard by Jabari this was their last one. But why wouldn't it be Sony promoting it? You see what I'm saying? Jabari said it's the last one, and he follows Call of Duty like anybody.
I know, but I don't know. We'll see. We'll see.
Here's the thing, right? If there's any like if they show off, that's probably why Call of Duty is separate. That's probably why Call of Duty is separate to be shown off. You see what I'm saying? Like it's not in the Xbox showcase. That's probably why it's separate. Because if it is also being showed off and it actually shows that PlayStation has any like benefits, then we'll know they still have the marketing right just for this year. But this, if it's either this year's the last, or this year was never, they don't have any this year because they don't have like 2 years left. They have only 1 year left. So this is either the last year or you know, it's already passed. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, all I'm gonna say, I feel like let's say if Sony still has the rights, Microsoft can still put it on Game Pass and advertise the game being in Game Pass, even if Sony is advertising the game. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. So it would kind of make the Sony contract for marketing pointless because you can market the same game in a different aspect. That's why I was wondering. But since nobody officially knows, does somebody in the chat know?
Here's the thing, though. You know they can't. They weren't allowed to put Call of Duty into Game Pass while Sony had the marketing content. That's what I was actually wondering if it. That's what I was saying. It's
Yeah, I mean that was definitely the case when Microsoft did not
right.
own Activision, but now the rules have changed.
Exactly.
I would assume the rules have changed.
That's what I'm saying. I don't think they have the marketing rights anymore. If they did, they're not allowed to, based on the court case hearing. You see what I'm saying?
Everybody says that. Agosta, you're 100% right, but everybody does that shit every year. Every year they say, I'm not buying Call of Duty, I'm not buying Madden again, and then they end up buying Call of Duty and Madden. So, like, I don't trust nobody to say that they not gonna buy the next game when they know how bad it is. No, I'm good.
That's straight up lying.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but he didn't want to put Call of Duty and Game Pass either, but the rules change. Your mind changes, your thoughts change, your opinions of things change when you're being offered a very hefty severance package, and the person that you don't really fuck with Game Pass is buying your company. Like, everything changes. Since Call of Duty is an Xbox game now, I'm not buying no more. Look, man, I'm right there with y'all. I hope that more people will be like you and actually follow through on that statement. But I highly doubt a lot of PlayStation fans are not going to be hyped up to holy hell on whatever they're going to plan on doing with the marketing of this new Call of Duty.
Especially when the rumors actually state that it's actually going to be open world.
Yeah. Well, whatever, man. Whatever. I mean, if that's enough to like switch your mind, hey, bro, I'm not here to stop nobody. People don't. Some people don't need enough.
Hey, Jay,
I'm just saying, some people are. You believe that's a big deal? It is not a big deal. Some people are buying Call of Duty just because it's Call of Duty, and it being open world or not, it doesn't fucking matter, bro. They're going to buy that game regardless. That open world status does not matter to the people that either are planning not to buy it or planning to buy it. I'm planning not to buy it. I'm not going to buy it. I know it may. You're the only person I've ever known that keeps talking about it may be open world. It's not enough for me. For other people that are planning on buying it.
Hold on. I'm not the one saying it's open world.
I've only ever heard it from you because I don't research Call of Duty shit. And you know how I am. If it's not confirmed, I don't
research Call of Duty either.
Who said it?
I don't read. Nigga, journalists are saying it. Not me.
I haven't heard no journal. I've never heard a journalist say it was open world because I don't look at that shit. That's why I said you're the only person because you're the only person I have contact with about this shit right now.
I don't have no. Yeah, all right, whatever.
No, you know what? Do you know what I'm saying? Like I haven't looked at the journalists you look at. Look, remember, like sometimes you come to me about stuff that I haven't seen, and then I do research, and I'm like, oh man, that it's not right, and you're like, oh man, I'm sorry. So I'm not looking at the same areas of the gaming industry you're looking at. So I'm telling you, I haven't seen it on my side, and you know I don't fuck with a lot of journalists. So that's why I was asking you where did you like specific journalists? Where have you heard it from? So I can let you know if like they're trustworthy or not. You see what I'm saying? So like who has said it?
Draft Club was one of the ones.
No, I'm good. We good. Let's move on. No, bro, we're good. I know, but if anything came from his section, we're good until it's confirmed. Once it's confirmed, it's all good. But I just no. I'll wait until it's confirmed.
No, hold on. You know I don't trust Draft Club.
Yeah, I don't trust that nigga either. So that's why I'm saying I'm not 100% on the open world status.
All I know is that it was being said that it was going to be in the Gulf War, and a lot of people have actually said that they heard that as well, and it was supposed to be open world. I just don't know how an open world Call of Duty is going to work when in every Call of Duty you end up going all over the freaking world. So I don't know how that's going to even work.
Yeah, I'm just gonna wait on the confirmation. I know it's boring, but I'm gonna wait. We got on what 2 weeks? Yeah, we got 2 weeks until the reveal, so I'm good. Yeah.
All right.
Like I sent you that text message. Since we're on the topic of journalists, this is why I don't trust most of these niggas. So let's talk about this what I've sent Lorenzo up there laughing. Let me talk about what I texted True Witty in the beginning of the stream. So IGN, let me get this off of the screen so you guys can see the article we had covered not too long ago. So IGN acquired a lot of gaming journalists, and when they acquired a lot of these gaming journalists, what we have discovered right now, here's the official article from GameIndustry.biz. What we discovered is that that IGN now owns a good portion of the journalists that have voting power on Jeff Keighley's Game of the Year. Do you guys know Jeff Keighley? You guys know who he is? And you know Game of the Year, it comes at the end of the year. It's the one in the United States of America. It normally takes place in California. And they they're bringing people back into the studio audience. Well, a lot of these people have voting power on Game of the Year, as well as IGN. Well, IGN now owns a lot of people that have voting power on Game of the Year. This means that IGN basically has a monopoly on what game could definitely win Game of the Year. And this is why I said you guys should really fight back against what I already knew they were going to try to do. They're trying to label very, very aggressively. They're trying to label Hellblade 2 on a Game of the Year status. And I know IGN was doing it. I know some other people was doing it. And now IGN owns all of the people that would vote, a good amount of people that would vote on Game of the Year.
All the other publications. So yes, and you know what's funny? You know what's funny though, Jay? Why isn't there no argument over them monopolizing?
Not a single argument. It's funny because IGN was completely silent when Microsoft was monopolizing themselves. When Microsoft was going running around buying Bethesda and Activision, IGN was. Remember what's his name? Oh God, I can't remember his name. Is it Ryan McCaffrey? No. Dustin Liguori.
Oh, Dustin, yeah,
yeah, he was all in favor of Microsoft owning Activision.
Mm-hmm.
So it's funny that the company he works for just committed so much monopoly in the gaming industry when it comes to journalists.
All at once too.
All at one time. And nobody seemed to saw it coming.
Bro. Like, I was like, yo, that's wild.
They own a lot of people. Like, everybody that they own is not even listed in the header of this article. There's a lot of people that IGN now owns. So somebody in the chat said this smells off. It definitely smells off.
It does.
It looks bad.
You got to also take into consideration, Jay, those publications that they purchase also owns other publications. So you got to understand, they're not just purchasing those publications that they purchase. They're purchasing those publications and the publications those other publications own. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
They're purchasing a boatload of stuff, bro. Like,
this is so crazy, bro. This is so fucking crazy. This looks bad. This looks really bad.
But there's no stink about it though. That's what I find.
Well, nobody can say anything bad when you own everybody now. Who can say something bad when the people you about to talk bad about own you?
Yeah, but how is it right that you can buy up the entire the market of journalism, and no one says anything because they don't care anymore? All of a sudden,
well, I mean, you're 100% right, but the people that would say something, right? They now are owned by IGN. So even if anybody wanted to say anything, could they?
Okay. Hold on. What happened to that judge? What happened to that judge? You know what I mean?
She gone, bro. I told you she would go take her money and leave. She know how wrong all this shit was. She was in on it.
Hey, man, she got a big bag. She got a big bag. She's on the beach somewhere.
I think at this point we should just wait for another round of sad and obvious layoffs at this point in time. Like, because we gonna get layoffs, whether it's coming from journalists, which I could care less about at this point, and also when it comes to developers, which is gonna be pretty sad. If I was a lot of developers, and I know this is a fucking realistic talking point here, some people may not be happy with their jobs, and some people want to go somewhere else. But it's always best to make sure you have that job security if you can get it. It's also best to make sure you have another job to go to once you leave the job you're not happy with. Some of these developers may not have had another studio to go to. They may have been locked into some sort of contract where they couldn't leave. I know that a lot of the CEOs left, for these companies. They left Microsoft. They say, "Oh, Microsoft owns us. I'm gone." The people that was a part of Tango Gameworks, that dude left.
What we saw. What would break this so much. Like, this would then just be like, okay, this is bad. If Microsoft, after IGN owns everything now, Microsoft comes in and buys IGN. I'm like, yo, this is wild.
Oh, I mean, at this point in time, I wouldn't be fucking surprised. There's so much crazy shit going on right now, people. I wouldn't be surprised if Microsoft swooped in and bought IGN. Like, I wouldn't be surprised, because now you wouldn't just own IGN, you would own everybody else that IGN just acquired. Good. It's bad as it looks. If it looks bad and it smells bad, it's bad. It's pretty fucking bad. We talked about this last week, but I don't think we talked about how bad it is.
If it smells like fish, I believe it is fish.
Okay. Kick this guy out. He's fucking up. They did already have layoffs, by the way. So as soon as they acquired these journalist websites, these companies, they did.
They already laid people off.
Yeah, it says right there, new owner makes redundancies across the gamer network portfolio.
Damn, already, yo, I swear, bro.
Yep.
What? I'm so curious, but why are you buying up stuff if you can't keep the people that's already there? What is the point?
I don't know. I've been against IGN for a long time, and now I think you guys are starting to understand why I don't like IGN. Like, y'all might have not understood what me and True Witty and many other people know about IGN. We knew they were in league with Xbox, or you can call them Xbox Junior, because these motherfuckers are fucked up, bro. Like, they are fucked up, bro. Like, it's not a lot of people we can trust. That's why I opened the stream talking about PlayStation games not being here no more, because y'all listen to these fucking reviewers that you don't even fuck with on a daily, and you ignore your gaming friends, your gaming brothers and sisters that tell you a game is good, and you skip that game, and then Sony don't make that game no more, and then Sony closed the studio down, and then you crying and acting like, why did this happen? Where it happened because you didn't buy the fucking game. You listen to somebody from IGN shit on a game that they were always gonna shit on, and then you got scared and you didn't buy the game. Don't ever do that shit again. You can't trust IGN. Look at what they doing now, bro. They want to monopolize on what we think and what we see. So you can't trust them, bro. You got your boy over here, JayTechTV. You got the PlayStation Legion of different gamers. We got Jabari. We got Persona. We got J-Dub on a good day. Next Gen 720. We have sick. He trolled too much for me. We got Next Gen 720. We got Hard 8 Times. We got on a good day also Weapon Wheel. Whatever. King Thrash. What is Nova? Supernova. We got a good amount of people that you can watch in our section of the gaming community, and then the extended section of the gaming community of gamers that you can just listen to, and you know that they're not gonna lead you wrong on a good game, bro. But as of right now, like I would advise against listening to people from IGN. I think even without me telling you this right now, you know that you don't fuck with them. Like, a lot of people listen to me right now don't need me to tell them not to listen to IGN. Like, I might not subscribe to a lot of people, you know, but the people I subscribe to, I fucks with them, man. Like, even again, Boca Loca, which is a part of PlayStation Legion, you know, he has a YouTube channel. He plays his games. You want to see some gameplay? You got gameplay over there, you know? So, like, I'll go to IGN, but I barely ever see them playing fucking games, bro. They'll review a game, they'll judge a game, but yeah.
Even the trailers they put out are low quality because they don't care.
Man, that's IGN. That's y'all people. By the way, True Witty, did you see the Fortnite Fallout is coming to Fortnite?
I saw that come. Coming. The reason being, which one is it though?
The suit, the armored suit. I didn't see anybody in the blue and yellow. I just saw the armored suit.
No, I mean, is it the TV thing or is it the
It's the suit. Game? I don't know if it's based off of the show or the game. They look the same to me. Oh yeah, really? Oh yes. They said Delta Force Hawk Ops is gonna be at the Summer Games Fest. That's that Call of Duty alternative that we talked about quite a bit over here. It's like Call of Duty mixed with Battlefield Bad Company.
Wait, didn't you say that's supposed to be coming to console though?
Yeah, it's gonna be showing off at the Summer Game Fest this year as well.
Oh, that's nice. That's nice.
Ah, this look good. Fucking Call of Duty. I'm telling y'all don't understand. You do not need that game, bro. People do not understand. There are too many fucking other shooters, bro. I'll buy this. Fuck a Call of Duty. I'll buy this. This is day one. I'll get this day one. I'm gonna show my fucking support because it's definitely not going to Activision this year. My money is not going to Activision this year.
Well, the Activision ain't doing anything, so.
Well, look.
Going Call of Duty. Goobity goop.
Game is okay. We should punish.
Call of Duty is done every year. That's not.
What you say, uncompetitive?
That's like pouring out water every single freaking minute. That's not work.
It is work.
How does that work?
Depends on how many pounds of water it is. Yeah, think about that. Okay, uncompetitive. What was you saying before Truity took that L?
I think we should punish.
That's not an L, you dumbass.
This guy taking L's.
I think we should punish Activision and Microsoft for the quality of Modern Warfare 3 by not buying Black Ops 6, and we should get this.
That wasn't.
You didn't even have to tell me. I was gonna get this shit in spite of them anyway. But yeah, you're right. You're right.
Hold on. But the quality of Modern Warfare 3 has nothing to do with Microsoft. I mean, wait. But you mean Modern Warfare 3 that has nothing to do with Microsoft. That was all to do with freaking Activision because they were trying to.
Well, guess what, bro? Guess what? It's under the Microsoft banner, so.
It's their problem now.
Yeah, it's their problem now.
If the new one sucks, that's on them.
I can't imagine a scenario where there are multiple aspects of the new Call of Duty that don't suck. Knowing that they go through great lengths every year to tell you that they worked hard, even though you know they didn't work long enough on the game. So, they're doing a world premiere trailer. So this is going to be the world premiere trailer that announces consoles and shit. It's
going to be a cinematic.
No, because if you're looking at are you looking to stream? They're showing nothing but gameplay.
Are you talking about Call of Duty?
No, I'm talking about Delta Force Hawk Ops.
Oh no, I'm not watching.
Yeah, their world premiere is going to be gameplay trailer showing off that it's coming to consoles. This is
Delta
day
Force
one.
Hawkeye. I would have to look at it.
We've talked about this. We've shown this before. It's kind of like Battlefield Bad Company.
Oh no! I know, but I know you talked about it. I just haven't seen it. That's all.
You never seen it?
No.
Oh shit! You need to go take a look at that shit.
When you are streaming and I'm on here, I can't look at both of your shit. For some reason, it comes in through the audio and it's all at the same time.
Okay, well that's
YouTube
illegal.
just weird.
Yeah, that's an L on your part. Okay, but yeah, I'm showing it off. Okay, I just need this nigga to take that belt back because it's vacant. Oh, by the way, I just want to let everybody know I did find a company that makes championship belts. So there's that. Actually, we're gonna start. You know, y'all want to start sending money. We're gonna start planning to get that belt. I just need some art ideas. I'm gonna try to get what L I want. I want a good flaming L, and then I'm gonna have some stuff on the side like the PlayStation Legion. But no, I'm dead ass serious now because I finally found a company that makes championship belts. I was waiting for a while. I had to wait for them to be created or exist, but you know, yeah, we finally got there's a company that makes championship belts.
Search up that game 1 second.
Delta Force Hawkeye. Delta Force Hawkeye.
Okay.
Yeah, that's day one. That was already day one. I've been checking that game out for quite a while now, so I'm pretty excited about that. That shit's pretty dope. That's fine.
You know, the Delta Force is actually a U.S. military section, which is actually freaking dope.
Hey, bro, Arnold, that's all I fucking need. If it don't got Call of Duty in it, I don't give a fuck. I'll buy that shit. Shit.
So as long as it doesn't have Call of Duty in the name, I'm good.
Exactly. I'll pick it up. I'll show my support. I don't need a Call of Duty. They bring the game out every year. Let me give somebody else my money and see if they do a better job. That's how I see it. Let me see if they do a better job than the person that keeps
every time I search for something, I see IGN, bro. I'm bro. Hold on. Did they pick up Game Informer too?
Yes. I think.
I am gonna.
No. I don't know. I don't know if they picked up Game Informer. I know they picked up Game Industry, but not Game Informer. I don't think they picked up Game Informer.
No, Game Industry biz.
We need. You know what's funny? We gonna have to start figuring out which one they own now because goddamn. Bro.
Oh, by the way, let's go take a look because we did this the other day.
I'm looking at Delta Force Hawkeye. Hold on.
Let's go take a look. Yeah, let's take a look at Space Marine. So Space Marine.
They're not. Oh snap!
What? Oh yeah, you're looking at.
No, I'm just looking. I'm just reading.
So Space Marine showed off the 6v6 multiplayer competitive mode. It showed off the 3-player co-op, and it showed off customization. We looked at this trailer earlier this week, but I'm gonna look at it again for you guys. I was on the day one bandwagon for this game, and after seeing customization and saying that I don't think this will be a day one for me, I changed my opinion to day one because of the customization. I do like that it has 6v6 and I like that it has 3-player co-op. However, this game is only going to be as strong as the amount of people that buy the game. Again, it's 6v6 multiplayer competitive and 3-player co-op. But you gotta have to have a lot of people. They're asking $70 for this game. To me, in my personal opinion, is definitely not a $70 game, but it's definitely a $60 game. Which means if I'm having a problem with that price, I would assume that other people are having a problem. And if we're all in agreement that price is too high, we may all at the same time not buy the game, and then that means that there won't be a community. So I don't know how many people are picking it up. I'll keep my eye on this game. I think it comes out in September. It looks dope. I have nothing wrong with it outside of it being by Focus Entertainment, which I don't fucking trust. They have not.
What's by Focus Entertainment?
Space Marine 2. Warhammer Space Marine 2.
Yeah.
So, although I love the first Warhammer, I think it was awesome. And I think this one's going to be fucking dope. It's just I can't trust them. Right? And I need to also know how many people are going to be on the game. but it having 6v6 competitive multiplayer and it having somewhat of a feel like Gears of War is definitely what gave me, in the customization, it gave me the day one status. But I just don't know, man. I don't fuck with Focus. Question to the chat: is anybody picking this game up? It's $70. That's what they want for it.
Yo, the point that you know what's funny? These guys aren't American, so you can tell this game is gonna be better.
Okay, Quest 444 picking it up. Cooper Clip said might. I mean, if enough people pick it up that I know, I'll pick it up with you guys just so we can have a crew.
Yeah, Jay. Jay, this is actually a good. This looks good. The fact that the matter is, it's not an Americans making it, so like it's gonna be good.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. I think it's gonna be a really good shooter. I watched a lot of gameplay for Delta Force. It looks really fucking awesome.
Bro, I've looked at it, bro. That is nice. And
this is the thing, bro. Call of Duty think that it's coming out and it has no competition. It actually has a bit of competition this year.
It has a lot of competition.
Yep.
Oh my goodness. Yo, this shit looks so nice though.
So I don't know, man. I hope they
are
ready.
Yo, after this stream, I'm gonna have to watch a bunch of gameplay on this, bro. Like this looks nice.
I don't know. I hope they're ready, man. I don't think they are, but I hope they're ready.
Hey, come on, bro. You know for a fact they ain't ready because every year everyone buys Call of Duty, so they think they good. They don't gotta do much. Look at, bro. Think of it like this, Jay. Look how they brought out Modern Warfare 3. Like, and people still bought it.
Yeah.
They don't care how it looks. Vanguard, look how trash that Vanguard was, and people bought it. They don't care.
I mean, that's the thing about Call of Duty. They only find out how bad it is once they actually play the finished product. And it's a pretty fucked up situation because they keep falling for the trap. There's so many people that fell for that trap. It's kind of like continuously buying an Xbox 360 after it raid Ring of Death on you multiple times, and you keep buying a new one.
Hey, that was funny though. I ain't gonna lie, that was funny.
I mean, it happens. How
do you buy the same product that keeps breaking on you? I know. You know what's funny though? I know someone when I was back in England, the very early times when that came out. I know someone who bought the system. We were playing the Gears. I was taking turns playing the Gears with him because I had the PS2 still, right? And we're taking turns playing Gears, right? As soon as the next day, I was saying, "You ain't playing Gears." Oh, my Xbox broke. I'm like, "What do you mean it broke? You still got it?" Like nigga said, he saw three red lights and he can't turn it on, so he sent it in. I'm like, okay. The week later, that thing came back to him. He says, I got the Xbox back, bro. I'm ready. A few days after, I think broke him again. I'm like, yo, what the heck's wrong with this, bro? Like, you sure you got it fixed? He's like, they fixed it, bro. I'm like, what the heck? I'm like, yo, this is wild. So he sent it back in again, bro, and it still broke on him. I'm like, bro, you need to just cut your losses, bro. This nigga still send that back in and got a new one. I'm like, bro, I'm so wild. I would after that point, bro, I just said I ain't touching that anymore. I just put a stink to Xbox name to me. But it is what it is, man. They need to support it. Apparently that was their best generation too. So, you know.
You talking about 360?
Yep. The best generation.
Think about how long ago it was, though.
Jeez,
you know what I'm saying? It was so long ago, bro.
Hey, it was 2 generations ago, and that's the best they can do. So what did you expect?
Well, I hope that Xbox fans understand those glory days are well behind them. They're not getting that shit back. It's just
They're hoping that they will. That's
Nah, they
that's
ain't getting
hope.
it back.
That's hope.
Let me answer this question from Arnold. He says, JayTech, does the Assassin's Creed game that is coming in November 2024 show any promise of a very good game? In my personal opinion, I can't tell you. We've only saw CGI, which we will go take a look at right now again, but I can't give you an accurate assessment of it.
At the end of the day, I'm still waiting for gameplay. They said it's coming at the Ubisoft Forward, but if I'm being very 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 clear right now. I don't want to take this out of let this be taken out of context. If this nigga is Pope.
Oh yeah. Yeah, you don't gotta say it. I know, but I don't. Don't say it.
I'm not gonna say it. But if he is, if he's not an
we know. If he's not on the Rainbow Squad, the Reading Rainbow. If he's on the Reading Rainbow library, then true, he won't pick it up. Because there's been a lot of people reading the Rainbow lately. What?
Yeah. Reading Rainbow.
I didn't know about that.
Hey, wait, when first brought out that thing, I was like, yeah, that's wild, bro.
It's funny how people have taken the Rainbow and changed it into what they changed it into today. It's very interesting. Bro, very, very interesting.
You know what's funny though? The rainbows actually represent something completely different.
I know. I know. So, Arnold, I would love to give you an impression, but just out of respect, even though I don't respect Ubisoft, out of respect of me and my reputation, I have to wait until we see gameplay, right? I cannot judge this game based on CGI alone. So, don't worry. I believe sometime in June, Ubisoft will be doing their conference, and when they do their conference, I will judge the gameplay, and I'll give you an impression. I'm not here to sell you on their game. I'm not here to not have you buy their game. That's really up to you. But it's looking like a skip, but not a permanent skip. It's like I'm going to buy later once it goes on sale. But it doesn't look like it's a day one.
The way things are sounding and the rumors I'm hearing, it might be a skip.
Yeah.
Because I don't.
It might be a skip, or it might be Rainbow Six.
Yeah, I don't support Rainbow Six.
So I can't tell you, bro. I would love to. If you got any other games you need an impression on that has gameplay, I can help you. But CGI is, it's there to hype you up. It's not gonna give me an accurate representation of what we should expect.
You know what's funny though? I was actually very excited because at the end of the day, I was like, hey, at least until the new Ghost comes out, I got something I can use. But if this is what they're trying to do, bro, I am. Oh boy.
Yeah, CGI, you can't really. You can't. Well, you shouldn't. Let me put it that way. I've never been a big fan of CGI. It goes all the way back to the PlayStation, where you start the game and you see some sort of CGI intro, and then when you play the game, it doesn't look anything like a CGI. And at an early age, I was like, why doesn't this look like that? And right there, when I was that young, I noticed that I don't like CGI.
What it reminds me of? Have you seen 510 when they do that little CGI underwater thing? You know that first Blitzball game?
Oh yeah. I know about that. Yeah.
And you see that CGI?
Yeah. And it don't look nothing like that. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, look, man. Like I said, at an early age, I understood the difference between in-game and CGI, and I was not a fan of CGI because you don't ever play as CGI. So why should you be hyped for CGI? You should be hyped about the visuals of the gameplay, the visual of the game that you're going to be playing, not the unrealistic expectation of, you know, shit that you're not gonna experience, which is CGI. You're not gonna experience that shit. So I don't understand why Ubisoft continues to use CGI to hype up their games. They really need to stop that. That is, in some cases, that is false advertisement. So I hope they can stop doing that shit. Quest 444, you said the game will be 50% off by January next year. Save your money, guys. These I can't read that. I might get canceled. Sorry, buddy. I know you like me, and I know you like the content that I produce. It's just some things I can't do if you want this channel to exist. So I cannot repeat what you just said. Sorry. Arnold.
Is there alternate word to what he said?
No, I'm not gonna read it. Just let me finish Arnold's real quick. Arnold, you said if it holds up, especially in combat and exploration, Ghost of Tsushima will have a proper fight for who is the best samurai game. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. I don't think it will have a fight on who's the best samurai game. And that's because they're copying.
Yeah, but the thing is, the Ghost is is actually a samurai game. This is an imitation.
Yeah.
Because it's supposed to be an assassin, not a samurai. However, I get what they're trying to do. They have two based in that time period, so I get what they're trying to do. But at the end of the day, one's trying to imitate the other, and imitations of it's a form of flattery. You know what I mean?
I'm not gonna go. One is copying the other. Fuck that shit. Fuck that. Imitation is very PG. It's like saying, they're inspired. Nah, nigga, you didn't have that idea, and you took that shit. You were not gonna go to Japan.
Imitation.
Yeah, you didn't go. You weren't gonna go to Japan unless somebody else made it look cool to go to Japan. So, you know, Sucker Punch made it cool to go to Japan.
It's funny because that's racist, because you don't want to go into those territories because you don't like that area, you don't like that house.
You go there because it's money to be made off of that setting, and that's what the saddest thing.
That's what it is. When someone thought that, okay, I want to make a game in that area, they like, okay, so there is money. People will buy it if we go there. Okay, now let's go there. I'm like, bro, really? It probably shows a hint of just not caring about the people in that area to begin with. But,
well, there's some people have pointed out that already from the CGI, some of the architecture is not Japanese, it's Chinese, and they said
it's Chinese.
Yes,
no, it is.
Some of the things, like what's those little pillows they sit on? They said it's not accurate of who was supposed to sit on the right hand of Nobunaga. So there are people that are like history, fanatics. They're already finding parts just in the CGI that are not accurate. You can only imagine how much shit in the fucking game would not be accurate. And they're supposed to be in Japan. Look, man, it's Ubisoft. This is why I say wait until the gameplay, because the gameplay could be way worse than the fucking CGI, bro. But as always, this is gonna be a huge ass map. So, we gotta see what that goes.
I don't believe them when they say it's a smaller map or whatever. They always say that, and yet the map is always freaking huge. They said the map for Valhalla was supposed to be smaller than Odyssey, and the map was freaking way bigger than Odyssey, like 10 times bigger. Because each map was smaller, yes, but there was like 5 fucking maps, bro. So it's like, yeah, it doesn't matter if it was smaller or not. You still got 5 freaking areas to go to. So it was not that small. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Well,
So it was
let me go see. No, I mean, I don't know. Like, you also have to take into account you're putting this on a weak ass Xbox Series S, so I don't know how much that system's gonna hold back their true vision of for their visuals.
Oh no, the visuals are, bro. I'm being honest though. Jay, I've already said this already. I think I told you this too. The CGI that they have is supposed to look way better than in game, and the CGI doesn't look that good. So the CGI doesn't even look that good. How bad does the game look? Like it doesn't look better than Valhalla. So like, what are they doing? That's all I'm saying. Like, the CGI is meant to make the game look way better than it's supposed to. Look at Hellblade. That whole game is freaking what you call it. That whole game relied on CGI because there was no gameplay, and it still didn't look good.
Everything's gone quiet.
Yeah, I'm not sure what happened. I thought something happened. So I just like wait till it comes back. I don't know what happened. I didn't think y'all were even there.
I am here. I went in the kitchen to get some food. It's 20.
Yo, hold on. Can y'all hear me in the?
Yeah, I can hear you fine. It's 20 to 10 here at night, so I need to eat something.
No, it's fine. I'm not worried about you. Like, y'all hear anything that you?
Not worried about me. I was just explaining where I was. I went to the kitchen to get some food. That's all.
Hey man, they were. Hey, you if you can, I don't know if y'all can hear me because I want to say something to to Arnold. Like, can you hear me?
I can hear you.
No, I'm not. I know you can. I'm just not sure why
You're on the stream. I'll just
you
check.
went silent. No, but like, if you look at it, Arnold, Ninja Theory knew they were going to be shut down. So why work so hard? You know what I'm saying? Like they're gonna be put out of business anyways. They're not gonna exist after that. They're not gonna exist. If you remember what they posted before they launched, the
Yeah.
Hellblade 2, they sounded defeated. They sounded like, bro, we appreciate all the love you showed us for our past and previous games. I'm like, past and previous, nigga, where the hell are you going? And then we saw what they released. I'm like, oh, y'all getting out of there. Y'all know something we don't.
Oh, Game Pass Fanatics.
Yeah, they're getting the heck out of there. Not them themselves. Like, I think Microsoft just gonna fire them. Like, they're gonna
You
let
said
them
what?
go. Ninja Theory. I believe that Microsoft is gonna let Ninja Theory go.
What do you mean
They
let
don't
them
care.
go?
They don't care. Nigga, they're gonna fire them, nigga. You know what I mean?
Like close down the studio? Like you gotta say close it down. Like let them go is kind of like what Toys for Bob was. Like, oh, you can buy your freedom and you can be independent again.
Oh no, they're never gonna do that.
That's what I was saying. Like I was wondering, what you mean when you say let go? It's like, oh, let this fish go back into the ocean. Close down is a different thing than saying let go. Because after what happened with Toys for Bob, which doesn't happen normally, you know, Yeah, it'll be like that. Big shout out to Sleepy for subscribing. Thank you for subscribing to the channel, man. If you haven't subscribed, you guys should subscribe now. This is Memorial Day week. So a lot of people are either out of school or off of work tomorrow. I'll be working.
They don't have no outrage for Hellblade because they're trying to protect them. They're trying to protect
everybody
them.
trying to protect them.
So Microsoft can see that they don't need to shut them down. But it's not about the protection of them. You gotta understand that game did not pull in any money for Microsoft, and Microsoft doesn't see any benefit in it. They need to pull in money, and that did not pull in nothing, bro. If look at Hellblade on Steam, it didn't pull in any sales. It was low. It was very low.
Dude, we should try to see if we can go to the Amazon bestsellers. I just don't think it's worth it though. We checked before, and it wasn't anywhere to be found.
That's because they didn't release a physical, bro. They didn't release.
How about this? Let's have some fun. Let's go to the Steam database and see how many people playing that shit.
Good idea.
It was less than 2,000.
What?
Okay. What? Huh?
It's got to be more than 2,000.
No, for the Steam database. We talking about the Steam database.
I'd like to see a graph of the number of players from launch as it changes.
The last time I saw those.
Don't worry, Truity. I'm pulling it up right now.
Because if it's like how many today, well, they're already finished, aren't they? So it'll be 0.
Currently there's 1,289 people.
Exactly less than 2,000.
It peaked at 3,982, but I don't know when that is, so I'm just gonna go figure that out real quick.
Oh, well, maybe people are playing because it's the weekend. They just got around to it.
So it peaked 5 days ago. So 5 days ago, it peaked at 3,982, and 24-hour peak is 1,615, and players right now 1,289. Now, in comparison to a game that's been out for a long time and people claim it's dead, Helldivers is sitting at 75,000 people right now. So
listen,
yeah.
This did not pull in no money.
They're not making no money off this game at all. Without the PlayStation community, this shit is not making enough. And the PC people, they don't give two fucks about a Hellblade. They don't give two fucks about a Hellblade.
And this is why I say they're gonna get shut down. They're gonna get shut down because it doesn't pull in nothing to them. It doesn't pull in nothing. Hi-Fi Rush did more than this, and they shut Hi-Fi Rush down. Like, yo, bro, they're gonna shut them down, bro. Like,
definitely. Now the question is, do they shut them down right now? Because I remember Sony done that to one studio. Like they didn't wait too long to shut them down. They tried to let them fight and shit. I think Drive Club did better than this game. But like some companies are like, let me just not give you another chance, but let me not make the game look too bad before we shut you down, and then people stop playing it. But it's not a games as a service. It's not even a traditional single player game because it's 5 hours. It is what I've been saying for the whole time, a glorified tech demo. And they're charging $50. They also have it on Game Pass. So I don't even know. I don't even know, man. What's your thoughts?
Well, I've already said a week or so ago that they would be getting closed.
What's the timetable, though? What do you think the timetable is?
I thought it would be happening like as of when I said, it would be happening like next week or a week after. It would happen before the showcase.
You really think so? That would be bad. That would be like really bad news going into the showcase. I think they would save that until afterwards, bro. Ooh.
Well, maybe, but I mean, look, if Sarah Bond had talked it up when she was on Bloomberg and promoted
Jay,
then
Jay, Hi-Fi. Hold on. Jay, one second.
It makes it seem like they're already.
Hold on, True Eddie. Let him finish. Can you finish, and then True Eddie gonna tell me about Hi-Fi something?
They've moved on from it. They've already made the decision. They've forgotten about the studio. It's all done.
Oh, I believe so. I just was wondering if they do it before the showcase, and you know that's still bad publicity going into your showcase, or do you kind of like try to soften the blow by doing it right after the showcase, where people are so busy with Call of Duty going to Game Pass that they don't kind of really pay attention?
They forget all about it when they see Call of Duty's in Game Pass.
So you think they can close it down before Call of Duty goes to Game Pass, and it's not going to be big news?
No one wants to see Hellblade 3, right?
True, he does.
Well, I mean,
I didn't even play Hellblade 1. Stop that bullshit.
They shouldn't do, because it's holding down the W key for an hour, right?
Oh, that's illegal. Okay, True, it's your turn. You said something about Hi-Fi.
No, I was just bringing up the peaks. You said what you call it? You said the all-time peak for Hellblade was how much? 3,000, right?
Where's my shit? Yeah, 3,982.
Wow.
Yeah. For Hi-Fi Rush was 6,132. And they
you said what? It was 6,000.
Highest peak was 6,130.
Bro, both of these are financial failures.
That's what I'm saying.
They can't even hit fucking 10,000. And if you think those numbers are big on PC, then you would assume that the numbers on Xbox are even lower.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. They're both. If they shut, that's what I'm saying though. If they shut down the Hi-Fi Rush team, they're gonna shut this studio down. They're gonna shut them down. Like you can't shut them down for doing much bigger games than just Hi-Fi Rush, but shut this studio down for doing small games. That still don't hit a high number. You see what I'm saying? Like that wouldn't make any sense. They gonna shut them down, bro. It's sad, but at the end of the day, I don't know what I don't know what to say. Ninja Theory, like they went with Microsoft instead. So like, I don't know what to say, bro. Like, they chose to go with Microsoft than anybody else. In fact, they wanted to be independent. They said they wanted to be independent, and they still went with Microsoft in the end. So,
yeah, and that's why I have to say, I don't know if my video is gonna blow up later or what, but obviously it didn't do a lot. But I wanted to say that the video I did on the next saving grace of Xbox, although I don't think I'm hearing a lot of people talk about it, would be Hypercharge Unbox. I made a video about this 6 days ago. It was supposed to go up on Monday and ended up going up on Sunday by mistake. It's going to go up on 2 p.m. on Monday, but it went up on 2 a.m. on Sunday. So I wasn't able to hit that algorithm bullshit.
In 8 days.
Yep, that's coming out in 8 days. So what's interesting is Xbox fans, they always do this shit where how many ads does this shit got? Oh, yeah, they always do this shit where like if a game comes out that's like semi-exclusive, timed exclusive, whatever you say, it's gonna save Xbox. It's gonna shit on PlayStation. It's gonna kill PlayStation. And it's gonna do amazing. They were begging for this game. They wanted this game. They thought it would be good ammunition for talking good about Game Pass and just having a game that PlayStation doesn't have. The developer is all in when it comes to promoting this game as some sort of an Xbox exclusive, even though that can't happen because 4 years ago this game dropped on Nintendo Switch, and in 2017 it appeared on PC in early access form. The game may in some cases be all complete, but I'm not 100% sure if they don't have any more updates to change things. It's a beautiful looking game using Unreal Engine 4, and it's like a Toy Story game, small soldiers mixed with army men, sergeants, heroes. You're a small toy running around a big house shooting other toys. It's fun. A lot of the toys you gotta know from your childhood. I think it's cool, right? However, I don't know if this game is going to save Xbox. You know,
Who's gonna save Xbox?
Exactly. Nothing's gonna save Xbox, but that is the sentiment for everything that is released. Xbox fans hype up that specific game on a level that it can just change the tide of the console war, and it never does. But this is something that they constantly do. Whether it was Hellblade 2 or what is it? What is not X Defiant? Crossfire X. Remember that game? Remember?
I feel so sorry for any developer that Xbox fans seem to hype up.
Yeah, because it's almost like a curse. It's like if they hype your shit up, it's going to fucking die. Like I said earlier, and I didn't say this earlier today, but I've said this a lot. Whatever they think is gonna do good, it ends up doing bad. So like we're not doing in the grand scheme of the console war, the PlayStation community isn't making these games fail. Like the Xbox fans are making them fail. The Xbox fans don't understand that it's just not enough of them to make any of these games a financial success. You know?
It's sad, so sad, bro. So sad.
It is sad, bro. It is really, really sad. That's the next game Xbox has. Hellblade didn't do shit. At least this game has multiplayer and it looks good. It looks fun. But knowing the Xbox community, I don't think they're gonna respect the game enough. I haven't looked at any gameplay for Hellblade 2, so I'll look at some.
They'll beg for it to go into Game Pass. If it ever does, they won't buy it. They'll just play it and, they won't convert to a sale. I mean, it's too late between now and the showcase for Microsoft to say we've acquired the studio and it's now in Game Pass. And then do that to offset them closing Ninja Theory, right? So, look, we've given you Hypercharge, but we're closing, Ninja Theory. Put a story about Ninja Theory out on Xbox Wire, where it's not too many people will pick up on it.
Okay.
No one's following what's happening with this game anymore because they played it, it's come out, it's over and done with. And then the Xbox showcase will come together and it's got Indiana Jones in it.
Wait up, this game was 30 frames per second?
What game?
Hellblade 2?
Yeah, or 20.
Yeah, Hellblade 2 was 30 frames.
It's between 22 and 20, depending on what console
Bro, it's a fucking walking simulator. I can see the style of this game. Yeah, it's a walking simulator.
It was 30 frames on.
Oh my God.
It's 26 on the Xbox Series.
Bro, wasn't this the game that was supposed to kill God of War?
Yes, it was. Yes, it is.
Nah, let me check something.
Combat starts, I think it drops down, doesn't it?
What happened?
When you're in combat, the frame rate drops. That's what I saw.
It drops down to 22. That's
what I heard, yeah.
I'm going to say Hellblade 2 versus God of War. And I'm hoping somebody did the video. I'm hoping someone made a video comparison. Because They didn't do it. Oh, that's Helldivers. Sorry. I meant to say Hellblade, but Helldivers is more popular than Hellblade, so sorry, my fault. It is. I mean, I tried to put Hell, and then they just filled it in with... There we go. Hellblade 2 versus God of War. There we go. Found it. Okay. Hellblade 2 versus The Last of Us Part 2 remastered graphics. Somebody made a comparison about that 2 days ago. I don't trust him because they already said that's not good. Let me see. Similarities. There's no similarities. It's funny because there's no real comparisons to this shit right now. There's no comparisons to this shit, and you should see a lot of comparisons if one game isn't dramatically better than the other. But as we already know, God of War is better than fucking this game, bro. They really tried to make their version of God of War, and it only lasted 5 hours. That is a shame.
Yeah, well, that's I don't know why they put Ninja Theory in that predicament. They were never gonna hit God of War level.
Not for 5 hours of fucking gameplay.
You know what's funny though? They hated God of War for shimming, and they for shimming against the wall, against the rock, and they said that was a way to hide loading screens. So how the hell is Hellblade doing it so much, and that's not loading screens?
That's so sad. I heard that the God of War Ragnarok DLC takes you longer to beat that than Hellblade 2. I'm not sure how true that is, but I know I haven't beat it yet.
hey! Don't start, Jake.
Hey, I've heard of people taking the shit longer than it takes to beat that game, but that's just me. What?
Hey.
What?
Hey, man.
So
I
they're doing.
I didn't say you're the one that's gonna get attacked over this, bro.
I don't give a fuck. These things are true.
They gonna come after you.
Okay, so Last of Us Part 2 remaster looks better than Hellblade 2. I'm looking at the comparison, and sadly we can tell because one's 30 frames and one is 60 and the other one's 4K and the other one's not.
Nigga.
So guys, let's have fun. I didn't think we was gonna have a lot of fun in the later part of this stream, but this comparison, woo! Okay. I mean, it's pretty fucking obvious which one looks better when you zoom in, and one is 30 and one is 60 and the other one is 4K, and then this one Hellblade is like under 4K.
But Jay, the problem is there's not enough walking, Jay. So the problem is it's not good enough. You see what I'm saying?
Give this guy the belt. Bro. Somebody in that chat got a belt, the L belt. Give it to him. Get this dude. Give him the L belt.
What's his face?
Yeah. Oh boy. See, it's funny because The Last of Us Part 2 is an old ass game by these standards. Huh?
Hold on, Jay. You know what's funny about all of this though, Jay?
What?
Death Stranding has more walking than that game, but it has more.
Oh yeah, it does. Yeah, it's a better game.
and it's longer too. That's what's funny.
Well, it has vehicles, it has motorcycles, it has trucks. It has way more excitement than this game. It's longer too. It has better combat. You get to fight multiple enemies.
Nigga, it's a bigger area.
Well, I mean, I think the narrative that this game had better graphics than any other PlayStation game was false as well, since this is a remaster of a PS4 game and it's shitting on that. It looks like the water on this game, on the Last of Us Part 2 remaster. They're comparing every aspect. This guy is comparing every aspect. Just so everybody in the chat is clear, everybody on the panel is clear. This comparison this guy did is 14 minutes long, and he's comparing every aspect of Last of Us to this game.
Oh wow.
The ripples are good in Hellblade too, but there's 30 frames per second, so there's a stutter. And it's not a realistic ripple, you know, like based on every movement she makes. So I believe Naughty Dog gets that better. And then you forgot the part later on in the story where she's going out there near the beach and it's raining and shit and you got the water. So I would have to argue that Naughty Dog has better water than this. Yeah, it looks a little plasticky right here.
Of course not.
Yeah, they didn't do the waves right. They doing some wave overlapping that I've seen all the way in Grand Theft Auto 5, even though Grand Theft Auto 5 has some really good water. But I saw that texture before, and that's the only thing that I didn't like about Grand Theft Auto 5 water.
Yeah, but Ninja Theory is actually a good studio. The problem is they never had funding and or budget. But you expect them to have all of that when they are owned by what, $3 trillion company?
Damn, that's crazy.
You expect the budget to be there.
You're right.
Such a shame.
Yeah, it is such a shame.
And such a waste of a talented studio.
Combat's better, dodging is better, parrying is better. The combat is so boring.
People are saying it's a regression from the first game.
The fact that you're only fighting one-on-one battles is fucking sad. The enemies.
It's not okay. Here's the thing, Jay. It's not that fighting one-on-one. It's what making it sad. It's the fact that you're fighting one-on-one and you still can't keep up frames.
Yeah,
it's a downgrade.
That is it's definitely a downgrade.
It's a downgrade from the first game. Yes.
Yeah, I thought you could fight like 2, possibly 3.
No, you cannot. It's one-on-one.
In the first one,
in the first one, you could fight more than one people.
Yeah, that's what I recall. I remember like 2 opponents laying into me at one point, and I was like, "Oh no," you know. So, but a lot of they put cutscenes into the fights. Right. I mean, Thrash was saying that, or someone was saying, when you get close to the end of the fight, that ends up being all automatic, the finishing move, and you're not doing it.
Yeah.
They take control away from you quite a lot of the time.
It looks like a cinematic fight.
You know, so that's something, you know.
You know what? This guy, I know about this guy, and I heard that he's an Xbox fan. I think that it would have been better for him to do a comparison between Horizon Forbidden West and Hellblade, which I've done multiple times, and the fact that he would use The Last of Us Part 2, a remaster, and not a native, mostly native next generation game, is weird. Why would you use The Last of Us versus Hellblade? You should use Horizon Forbidden West.
Good studio. I don't think that's too bad.
Yeah, it's still a better game, but it is a remaster. Unreal Engine 5 is a newer engine.
See, I think it's fine. If it was like he picked something that was hadn't been improved upon and wasn't taking advantage of the new hardware, then it would be like, well, you're setting it up to fail and for Xbox to win.
It's
I
just an
mean,
overall better game anyway. If if you're a gamer, you know that this is a better game.
but the way The Last of Us does its graphics is it's like the old-fashioned way before they got into this Unreal 5 Lumen Nano, model thing. So it is quite a bit different. The approach they take. I mean, what they're doing here is like a completely different production pipeline from most games. I mean, when she
It really is a walking simulator. That is the funniest thing that I've ever seen. Like, it truly is a walking simulator.
Hey, they looked at Death Stranding. They said that we gonna make our own indie walking simulator for real. For real, we gonna top what y'all claim was a walking simulator. We gonna make it a walking simulator. God damn, bro. Hey,
The fact that Last of Us is holding his own against this game is very interesting.
well, not really.
Well, it's worse than being a.
Naughty Dogs make games that last multiple generations in graphics.
It's worse than what.
As I said, there's Sony's.
Whoa, there's an invisible wall. She can't get into the vegetation.
Say is that it's worse than a
Bro.
walking simulator because it's a corridor walking simulator.
Oh, I didn't know that. I did not know that. She can't walk into the grass. It's an invisible wall.
You can't walk over the
Yeah.
wall.
Oh my God.
It's very very linear. I'll put it this way, Jay. It's like a straight line. That's pretty much how it is. It's a straight line to your destination, and then at some points you have like a off path, but it looks open, but it's all straight lines. That's pretty much what it is. You cannot get lost in that game. You cannot get lost. It's impossible because you only have to push forward.
The combat is so bad. It's so bad.
Hey,
bro, and whoever's playing is ass at it. So it makes it look worse.
Hold on. How are you ass in just pressing one button? All you have to do is press.
I'm done, bro. I don't want to hear no discussions. Look how bad that compare. Oh my God, Last of Us takes this win. I don't understand how there could be any discussions of this being talked about for Game of the Year consideration. It cannot. It does not make sense. That would be unfair to every game that has released ever. This shit is a man. They should get their money back. Microsoft need to get their money back.
Didn't they give it?
No.
Hold on, True Eddie. Hold on.
No.
What happened? Uncompetitive. Didn't they do what?
Give it 1 year to Overwatch instead of something else.
What?
Game of the Year.
Went
to Overwatch rather than something else.
Yeah, I think it was forgot what game was. It was Uncharted 4. Yeah.
Uncharted 4, right? Okay.
Yeah.
Now look, Uncharted 4 is way better than Overwatch, right?
Yeah, definitely.
So maybe some money changed hands.
Well, after what I said about IGN owning most of the journalists that have voting power in the Game of the Year status for Jeff Keighley's show, there's definitely gonna be money exchanging hands, if not other things. So,
nigga, it's how you exchange hands, or we don't vote in your year. That's what happens when you own everything. You can dictate you can dictate everything.
They were not really good at Unreal Engine 5. They just we're using it because it's new and
they should not. Here's the thing. I believe they were set up. Microsoft has the people they want to let go. They have the people they wanted. That's why they said that there's still going to be more layoffs throughout the Xbox division. Microsoft knows the people they want to let go, and they're going to let them go no matter how good their project is.
Walking Simulator, rated R.
Part 2. And the fact that and it's you know what's funny, but you know what makes it worse though is the fact that it also didn't do well. That's what makes it worse.
What do you mean? Like financially or with the reviews?
Yeah, financially.
Oh, yeah.
Everyone liked the fact that it come out, and I think they wanted the prestige. Lots of big corporations and stuff. They often do stuff for prestige. They'll sponsor the Olympics or something, and you're thinking, why? Why are you so interested in sports now? And it's like they're not. They just want to get their name out there and associate it with something positive. That's all.
Mm.
You really think Satya Nadella gives a crap about that?
They can do from time to time. It depends.
No. When they said that they wanted to also have smaller games after they released Tango, that was Matt Booty. That was not Satya Nadella or Amy Hood.
He's been like, he's been all over the place with this.
Yes, but he's not the one running the show anymore. He is not. It's Amy Hood and Satya Nadella.
Yeah,
and
but
Satya Nadella said we do not give.
I know. Matt Booty quite recently was saying we need to have new studios that have got original ideas after they closed the studio that did the game with the cat in it.
Exactly.
Right. Whatever it's called. Right. So it's like
Hi-Fi Rush.
They kept them open. What's the matter with you? But of course we look.
But that's what I'm saying though, That's what I'm saying. It's not up to him. He's saying this because he's trying to save face, but it's not up to him. It's up to Satya Nadella and Amy Hood because they are the money. They are the money people.
It's more profound than that. He shouldn't be in his job because they're going to stop making these small, the job that he has, which is the development of these games. They're not going to be doing it anymore. Look, what it is they've shifted from them originating their own content badly by mismanaging the studios they have to then saying, look, we can't seem to do it. We'll acquire studios. So they acquire ABK, but because it costs them a load of money, they haven't really got the money to then keep everything running. So they look to closing everything down, but they're not stupid enough to close all before they come out with their games. So they close them after they come out with their games. So Ninja Theory comes out with Hellblade 2, then they get closed. Playground Games' second studio, not the one that does Forza Horizon, but the one that was spun off from that does Fable. They'll get Fable out the door, and then they'll get closed down. Obsidian will get Avowed out the door. Obsidian will get closed down. Right? That's how it's going to go. And it has to go that way because they spent too much money on ABK.
That's so AB. Listen, and this is why wasn't there a couple people on Bethesda during the court case that was upset that Microsoft was still going to allow Call of Duty to be on PlayStation, but not allow Bethesda games to be on PlayStation?
And guess which one of those guys said that?
Who?
It was that same nigga. God damn, he left it. I can't. Huh? What you say?
Was it?
I didn't hear what you said. Sorry, say that again.
P. Hines? Yeah, it was P. Hines. Yeah.
P. Hines. He was the one that was saying that how are you gonna say that we can't release on all platforms but they can, like, you know what I mean? And he was pissed. He was genuinely pissed to the point where he actually ended up leaving the company. He was genuinely pissed because he was saying that how do you expect like his boy, because his friend Todd Howard, how do you expect him to answer questions when he's asked these certain questions? How you expect him to answer these questions without information like this? Like, he's gonna be asked certain questions, especially when Call of Duty can all the Call of Duty stuff can go everywhere, but we can't, and we're a publisher just as well. Like, he was genuinely upset. And the ironic thing is, he said that he was Dude, so he's like, bro, what the fuck?
Is
So he
P. Hines
was
still with the
walking-
company?
No, he left.
Oh, okay, yeah, that makes
He,
sense.
he left.
That's
he
what I
left.
was saying
But
about
he
it.
also-
All of the major people was leaving. Like the guy from Take On GameWorks, he left. P. Hines left. Like there's a lot of people that left.
Yeah, that was a big factor. Sick Humor was saying people don't realize about this Hi-Fi Rush thing is that the guy who was running the studio and possibly some high up staff that was talented left. So when they leave, it's like, what are you having in the way of the acquisition? The studio's been, in a sense, gutted of its talent and direction. So it's not
Actually, that was also debunked.
lightning happen in the you're not likely to have, the same thing happen again because you lost the person that allowed it to happen the first time.
There was a developer attack. There was this whole thing that was going around saying that Shinji Mikami, when he left, he took 90% of the staff with him. A guy that was working there said that that's not true. He did not take everybody with him. He did not take anyone. He left on his own.
True Woody, 1 second. I heard what you said. Didn't that statement come out last year before this year?
I can't remember, but
Yeah.
No, I'm pretty sure the statement was last year, and it was to save face to basically give out a public relations statement that everything's all right. Don't worry, people didn't leave. Everything's all right. We're still here. We're still doing all right. And then what happened this year? They got closed down. Yeah. Again, if I was you gotta get in the habit sooner rather than later not to listen to devs, especially when they're releasing public relations statements.
Oh yes.
No. No, it was.
I don't think everybody left, but I don't think everybody stayed when the head guy left.
The writer.
No, they're saying that he took. It wasn't necessarily people. It was gamers that was saying they heard from their sources. Yeah, what sources do you freaking have on Twitter with freaking like 100 followers, nigga? Shut the fuck up. But anyway,
I think the research from people that looking for the truth should have been, let's see how many developers are still there. Can you tell us the accurate number of developers still there? And seeing as though they had already brought out Hi-Fi Rush, they didn't really need anybody in that studio, huh?
There was a few people that left according to the numbers. But the fact of the matter is, when Shinji left, the staff was still there. Like he didn't take any with him. He didn't take anybody with him. He left on his own. And then he went to start a new studio. Like he did not take any staff with him. The staff eventually started leaving one by one, but he did not take anybody with him. But that's why the guy was like, I left, but when Shinji left, he said I left the studio, so I'm no longer there. But when because he left after Hi-Fi Rush, he said when I was working there, I left after Shinji, but he did not take anybody with him. Like that's a false statement. I'm like, because when you look him up, he was like he was working with them. He was working with all over. He worked on a bunch of. I can't remember his name right now, but I think I took a screenshot of what he said. But he worked on a bunch of projects, and he said he's no longer with the company. But when he left, Shinji already had left. With the time he left, Shinji already left the company, and he never took anybody with him. So that's what he was saying, and then everyone was jumping on saying, "No, you're lying. That's not true. And that's not true. I got proof." Nigga, the nigga said, "I was there, nigga. I was there like a fucking months before he left. I left. He didn't take anybody, bro. Like, what the hell are you talking about?" I'm like, God damn.
Look, whatever the statement was, I'm gonna go on record right now. It probably is bullshit. Developers do this all the time. When things look bad, they're not gonna let the outside forces, gamers, know how bad it is. They're gonna they have a script that they're supposed to tell us. that so we can put our minds at ease. Remember the statements we kept getting from Naughty Dog about the multiplayer? That the multiplayer was still in development and everything was on schedule?
The statement didn't matter because they all got shut down anyway.
That's what I'm saying. The statement was a lie. Well, okay. Well, I guarantee you. Hear me out. Hear me out, True Eddie. Hear me out. I guarantee you at the time we got the statement, Hi-Fi Rush had already been released and there was nothing else really in development.
What are you talking? But when he was saying this, the team was already shut down.
Yeah, so
everyone was complaining. Well, it's okay. It makes sense because when Shinji left, like it doesn't make sense when people freaking get shut down. Bro.
Yeah, I don't think it got shut down because Shinji left. I think it got shut down because they didn't make enough money for Microsoft.
But what I'm saying, it was Xbox dude that was defending the shutdown. This guy was saying, none of it's right. They were defending the shutdown, giving it a reason, trying to find a reason.
I think everybody underneath the Xbox umbrella, what they need to understand right now, if we're being 100% honest, everybody underneath the Xbox umbrella, they need to understand that because Microsoft owns Call of Duty and Activision, your job is in jeopardy. Like, for real. Because right now, the most valuable player is the only player that matters to the coach. And if you have no financial value that's even a fraction of what's going on with Call of Duty, you could be shut down within the next year.
You know what's worse though, Jay? I'm gonna tell you what's worse. What's worse is that Microsoft also said we do not have a metric for success. So even if your game technically is successful, they don't know what success will mean to them. That's the worst part of all of that, is they don't even know what's successful to them, what success means to them. So in other words, anything's on the table to be shut down.
Definitely. Right now. And Xbox fans don't understand what a financial flop is, and they need to get a history lesson of that, because they think that they can just enjoy the game through Game Pass and the studio will stay around. That is not going to happen.
Bro, you know what's funny though, Jay? I watched the trailer that came out on the Xbox YouTube channel once, and I saw a comment that I found hilarious. And you want to know what I found it hilarious? Because this dude actually posted under there and said, Microsoft, please don't raise the Game Pass price, and please don't shut down Ninja Theory. I was like, bruh, this nigga what? I'm like,
yeah.
Please, he's like, please do the right thing, please, man. Like, god damn, bro. Like, it's like you're pleading.
It's over. Okay, Nick said, didn't you see the news about Xbox Next? I didn't. Uncompetitor brought that information to me, but I'm not 100% sure on how to break that down, me personally. So I don't like if the way I operate is if it's not confirmed, it's nothing I can really talk about, because things change and it could be information that's not 100% verified. I know. So I think it's interesting, and it's probably gonna happen. They're not gonna put a lot of money in their next Xbox, but we just don't know right now. It's just a lot of rumors. Well, unless Microsoft made a statement that I don't know about where they confirmed the Xbox Next, but I don't think they did.
It's not official. What I said earlier, right, was that Jez Corden was on Twitter talking about this, and he has nothing to back it up.
Exactly. So I'm sorry, I can't talk about that, because like that dude is
another claim that he's made earlier in the week, saying that Ninja Theory wasn't closing because they've got Project Mara, and they also just had greenlit.
You know who also got put on a new project before they got shut down?
Can I please finish?
Hey, True Eddie, can you let him finish, please? I don't got time for people kirking off. Can you finish so we can?
Corden earlier in the week was saying that they had greenlit a new project for Ninja series, so they couldn't be getting closed, and they still had to finish Project Mara. So all this talk about them being closed was false, and I commented under him and said bullshit. Right now, I could be wrong. He could be right. But I think that was Microsoft using their relationship with Windows Central to say, could you help us out here? Say that we're not closing the studio because everyone thinks we're convinced that everyone the studio's been closed. It would help us in PR terms if you did not have it be right when the game's coming out. People convinced that we're going to axe the studio, and so he said that around that time, and then the game came out, and people were like thinking, "Oh well, maybe they're keeping it open." That's all I wanted to say.
Yeah, just like what I talked to True Woody about just not too long ago about what the statement last year. Yeah, people didn't leave. It's all right. Everything's all right. Everything's all right. This year we get closed down. Look, bro. Like, that is the biggest lie. If anybody from any studio comes out and say everything's all right, don't worry, don't listen to the lie. If they're not actually saying that person's a liar, blah 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 blah, bro. If they're relaxed on it, bro, I'm gonna tell you right now, you probably shouldn't listen to them because that means the exact opposite.
You know who was also greenlit for another project?
Yeah, Tango Gameworks, right?
Tango Gameworks.
Yeah,
and the Redfall team.
And can I ask you a question? Who said they was greenlit? Because see, this is the thing. I love when Xbox fans make news and then it gets jumbled up into real news and it's actually shit that didn't happen. Like, there are Xbox fans. Let me finish real quick, Truity. There's Xbox fans with these wallpapers, right? They have like a list of games that are coming out, and they're like, "Hey, this studio is making this game, AAA game. This studio is making this and this," but they don't know the game, but they know that the studio is making a game. And I'm like, how do these regular Xbox gamers that get everything wrong know what is actually happening? So I'm gonna take it as there was no fucking game that was greenlit. There is no fucking concept art of that greenlit game that got leaked out. There was no title because the studio is closed now, right? So all that information can come out and can get leaked out. None of it came out. Xbox fans make this news that we end up congesting as real news that is nothing but bullshit, and we have to stop that shit because we look just as silly as them. I've heard this before, not just by True Witty, that there was some other game that was greenlit. There was nothing greenlit. Something gets greenlit when your last project made enough money for it to get greenlit. Hi-Fi Rush did not make enough money for anything from Tango Gameworks to be trustworthy financially. So how the fuck could something else get greenlit, especially when the CEO left? Make it make sense to me, someone. The boss leaves, your last game flops financially. Why would Microsoft trust you to lose more money?
Do you need me to find the tweet?
You can find the tweet and send it to me. But why would Microsoft trust them losing more money? Sorry. That's bullshit.
Well, that's why I said so.
Yeah, that makes absolutely no fucking sense that Microsoft would allow another game from Tango Gameworks to be greenlit when they didn't make their money back from what was the game called that I played? Ghostwire Tokyo and then Hi-Fi Rush. And they weren't bad games. They just financially were not successful. And what Microsoft is looking for is financial success. Sadly, they're sabotaging themselves by re-releasing these games on Game Pass all the time. Can't make any money off of that. I will say that I've taken liking to a game that is now a certified day one, so I might as well get this statement out there. There's a game called The Precinct, and it's basically Grand Theft Auto 1, but a remake, but you playing as the cops. It's like a isometrical top down 3-dimensional game, but you're playing as the cops, and it's somewhat 3-dimensional world. You can like go around and you're arresting people. So it's like True Crimes mixed with Grand Theft Auto 1 remade. 1 second.
But that sounds dope.
Okay, I'm back. Fuck, I missed the whole trailer myself. Shit.
Well, I found it. I found it.
But yeah, Precinct. I knew about Precinct for a while. I don't know where it was. I think it's made by a PC dev or something. But it's coming to consoles, and it's giving me like the vibes of what a Grand Theft Auto 1 or 2 remake was supposed to be. Although we are never gonna get one. But I was thinking that it should be something like this. It shouldn't be like a full open world sandbox 3D game, but it should be kind of like still kind of have the embodiment of that top down angle. Mm-hmm. And I think this is just good enough for me. So it's a pickup for me. And it kind of reminds me a little bit of True Crime. So really depending on the indie devs to give us something different. And not every indie dev is making the best game, but the ones like this that really try and make something completely different, it's always going to be a day one for me. So I'm excited about it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I'll put it in red alert.
Okay, I'll go check it out.
So it is third to last paragraph in the article, just before the Xbox deals. So
what is this about? Oh, this is about Ninja Theory. I thought you were sending me something about Tango Gameworks.
Right. Some people on social media have been trying to spin the message as a negative, given Microsoft's recent closures of studios like Tango Gameworks, with some extrapolating that Ninja Theory, as a smaller team within the Microsoft pantheon, may be targeted by Microsoft cost cutters in the financial suite. However, we can confirm via our trusted sources that in addition to Project Mara, Ninja Theory's next game has already been greenlit. There are no plans whatsoever to close the studio anytime soon. And that's from Jez Corden.
Yeah, I don't trust him.
Contributions from Jez Corden, written by Samuel Tolbert for Windows Central.
Yeah, I'm good. I don't trust him. Like, because Jez Corden was wrong. I think that he was wrong on some other things. And he said this on May 20th. Anything could change, bro. What Jez says is not written in stone. What Microsoft says is actually written in stone. So if Nadella looks at this as a financial flop, they will get rid of this studio. It doesn't matter what Jez said on May 20th, 2024. If they come out and see that this didn't make no money, they'll be like, nah, we're not bringing that shit out.
Well, I could be wrong, right?
Yeah. I don't think you're wrong. I just think that Jez is
I go
wrong.
by actions rather than words. Right?
Okay. Can I say something?
I look at the boss of the studio leaving, and he's off having a whale of a time on a yacht now with a whole load of women. And I'm thinking, right, well, he's done with it all, right? So why would he leave if there's another game to come
Exactly.
out, right? So that's a big red flag. And you see the same thing with Tango Gameworks. The guy behind that left. So, you know, when these people leave before the game even comes out, it's not a good sign.
Mm-hmm. It feels like, just like Hi-Fi Rush, we're going to release our passion. This is our passion. And we're going to go off in the sunset. You saw the statement, right? If we should bring this back up.
The funeral.
Yeah.
When they got that studio down, well, when they did the one with the Ninja Theory, it says, well, it's been so good for us to work on this game for
exactly.
so long. And I thought, when's the funeral?
Yeah, let me get that statement back up.
What should I wear?
I remember us talking about this. And I had brought up multiple examples, as you guys can see right here. When a developer puts a statement out similar to this, it's always delivering bad news. Now, the question here is, they didn't say anything necessarily bad, but it wasn't nothing good.
I know.
So it's like, okay, you didn't say anything bad, but it's definitely in the format of delivering bad news, but you tried your hardest not to give us bad news. It makes a lot of no sense to me.
Oh, no, look. The thing to do is to look at the statement from Sony London. Because that was one that came out recently, and it was a bit more upbeat than this, because it wasn't so funereal in colour and tone and whatever. It was like nice graphics and everything, right? But they were saying much the same thing. That it's like, what a pleasure it's been to work with Sony for so long, and you know everything has to come to an end, and you know they'd enjoyed their time together and all of this, and it's like trying to put a positive spin on it. And I thought, what's going on here? Why release this? And I thought, well, it's an opportunity when there's news focused on their studio for them to say, hi, look at us, we exist. And then they're like, now the spotlight's off them. If they don't take advantage of that spotlight being on them because they're in the news, because they're being closed down, then people will just ignore their existence completely, right? So all those hard-working developers are like, want to say, look, can we put out a statement? What do we say? We want to say, like, hi, we are here. We did all this. We made the game. Because people just, you know, they don't wait to watch the credits or anything, do they? They don't. They don't appreciate that aspect of it, and so they're like, I feel as if they didn't put this out when the game was about to launch, they wouldn't have got eyeballs on it. And I think they're looking to maybe get other jobs in the future. I know it seems kind of stupid, but it's kind of like almost like people aren't really aware that the game is made by people. It's like it just comes out of the ether, comes out of the internet or something. The internet makes it. And they're like saying, no, we're a whole group of people and we made it. And there's like a photograph of them all standing in the room and in their motion capture studios. And it's like about, 100 of them, right? And you're just thinking, you're going to get the sack. You know, you're going to have to find other jobs. That's what I'm thinking. But I mean, in a sense, it's like them making a kind of pitch for their next job interview, isn't it?
I'm so done.
So everyone will want to show up for that group photo. You don't want to be sick that day because it might make the difference between.
This is what I didn't understand. They released this statement before the game launched. The day after the game launched, or the day of the game launch, they released the classic "The game has gone gold" studio photo. It just seems so backwards.
It is backwards. Yes, exactly.
why would you put out a statement, this format of a statement that's supposed to deliver really, really bad news, and don't deliver the bad news? It's like, why delay the inevitable? You know your game's gonna sell like shit, and you know you're not gonna make enough money to stay afloat.
Right? Because, like, okay, let's say this is in there, and it's like bad tone or whatever you want to say, PR wise, right?
Mm-hmm.
There was like, it would have slipped under the radar if there had been like fair amount of promotion of the game from Microsoft.
Yeah.
Yeah. Put an advert in front of a movie or have it on the side of a bus, but have some things on Twitter about it. Have an actual, promotion of some kind. But they did nothing. And what it came down to was they said, look, we've made some materials that you could use to make your own viral tweets. And you could chop them up and make them into your own Hellblade 2 trailer. That was actually what they did. And I thought, you fucking skinflints. Why aren't you not prepared to pay X some amount of money to have a bit of advertising off the game that's coming out this week? But I think they had like a tweet directing people to the resources to which they could then make their own tweets. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And that was their way of getting around having to pay X any money for advertising. Because they're hoping that other people would kind of do the heavy lifting and promote it for them. And I mean, they kind of stopped paying their influencers like Colt Eastwood and stuff. So he's now being negative about Microsoft to a certain extent. And the other guy, what's his name? Tim Dog, right? I think I think it was less about a question. I'm prepared to say it with him. It was less a question of him no longer getting the money. That it was like he wanted to have the news. He wanted to have the first news to be able to share about what was going on. And because they excluded him from that inner circle of news, he wasn't able to be first to bring that out to his subscribers, which meant he went from being a kind of implicit insider, which gave him a certain cachet and meant that people were looking at his channel, to him being like, I haven't actually got any reason for anyone to be watching me now. And that was what pissed him the fuck off.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't, in fact,
everything that you are doesn't exist anymore because of what Microsoft is doing and how they're moving. And Tim Dog was smart enough to leave
because he loses subscribers, but fundamentally, with Tim Dog, I think it was prestige and respect. And when he lost the respect by not being included in the information, it was like, oh, it's like, this is it. Okay. So I'm not in the in crowd anymore. But that was a new shift of a sea change of policy in Microsoft to say, do we even really need to have these influencers? And I think they pulled in from having, the funds go to them and, flying them over to events and giving them breakfast and stuff. And, it's a change, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I think that everything is going to fundamentally change faster than you think. And I think that maybe what will happen, like, I'm trying to think of like the most shortest amount of time it can happen in. And I'm thinking that they're going to do the Brooklyn, which will be in November, which will be the 2 terabyte Xbox One X, Xbox Series X, all digital edition. Because that actually makes some sense to have that. And then you go, when that's on the market, you discontinue the Xbox Series S, right? And now you no longer have this problem where you're held back by the technology of the S. You probably still have to support it for legal reasons, but you're not compromising your games. Well, it's kind of like you definitely have a very much inferior version on the S, but the digital X and the one with the disc are the main things that you go to the shop and have to choose between. And that's how it should have been in 2020, and how it was with Sony when they brought out their PS5 and they had one which was all digital. They completely screwed up by not making an all digital Xbox Series X. And now it's an opportunity to do that, right? So going into 2025, they'll have a all digital Xbox Series X, and then at some point they'll stop making the one with the disc. And at that point, they can then force people who are playing backwards compatible games to have to pay to download them, because there's no way of putting the disc in, right? So they're actually making more money if you're still committed to the platform and the ecosystem. And then if you are on Game Pass, again, it's all digital downloads, so you do need to have a 2 terabyte SSD to be able to actually install things from Game Pass. But then, by the end of 2025, I don't think there'll be Game Pass anymore.
Damn, the end of 2025?
They'll be making the Xbox anymore. So I'm thinking that when they're talking about, in 2026 there'll be a new generation console, I'm thinking like around about that time when you think there's going to be a new generation console, they will be getting rid of the inventory of the Xbox Series X all digital edition, which will be the only console they'll have on the market at that point, right? And you'll be like, what now? How do I get hold of an Xbox? Well, there'll be one coming around the corner any moment. Everyone will be thinking that, but they actually, if you look at the business update that they did, they never actually said it, did they? They said there would be the greatest leap, but they then talked about hardware and devices, and they never explicitly said console. So I think they've been very, very careful to avoid the word console in that actual sentence. And when Tina Amini, who was a host, at one point she started to say the word console, and she stopped mid-word and then went off to say device. And
because they're trying to segue people into that, because they're not going to make another console. It will be a device.
They're even necessarily making a handheld, because how do you say it's going to be the greatest leap if they've not made 2 handhelds already? Because it'd have to be the first Xbox handheld, then the second Xbox handheld for that to have a leap. And then you'd have to have a bigger leap for the third one. So logically, there can't be another one. There can't be a handheld of any kind. So what they must be referring to is a Surface tablet, because they've had plenty of those, and they could make the next Surface tablet a big leap over the last one compared to all the previous increments of performance upgrades, and it looks like it is, and so that's where they're headed. But if you want to have the best one, that is about $2,000. So they're like
the best what, handheld?
No, it's not a handheld, it's a mobile Surface tablet.
And how much is it?
$2,099.
What the fuck? Hold on. We gotta go somewhere with this. What's the name of it?
I think they call it Copilot Plus.
I've heard of that.
But the thing is, the cheapest one they do is $999. But that doesn't really do anything you want, because it's an LCD display, not an OLED display. So it's already like, no, I'm not interested, right? So you have to get the one that's got the OLED display, otherwise what are you doing, right? And then you think, well, I need to have some storage. And then you're thinking, well, I have to bump up the storage. What's the option there? And then before you know where you are, you're looking at $2,000, right? Which is sort of roughly the same cost.
Oh, okay, I see. I've seen this shit before.
It's kind of like an iPad Pro, right? Now, the newest iPad Pro is more than $3,000, right? So it's kind of like, this is not for ordinary people, right? This is for people who will be using it to run Office and the Adobe Creative Suite and all of that stuff. And it will do it quite well. But it's also got AI built into it, so you can talk to it about all, the AI stuff you need to do.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. I know my name is JayTechTV, but I don't pay attention to tablets because I'm out of the house and my phone it does everything I need it to do. Yeah. A tablet I just feel like it's worthless because I'm not doing that level of business or editing right now. But I feel like if I can get back into video production a lot more, then I'll probably need something like a tablet I could just travel with and edit videos on the go. But sadly, On my phone, I have a video editor that's pretty damn good. I produce one of my videos. I produce I don't know where which one it was, but I produced one of my videos with my cell phone editor. So I don't know, man.
Flash does it as well with his phone. Now,
Yeah.
what I want to say about that is that the problem this is actually addresses. I mean, it addresses the problem obviously within the Surface market and how they want to make their PCs and everything, because this is their PC in a sense. They do a laptop version and then they do a tablet version. But the other thing is to say it answers a long-standing problem, which is that if you are going to kill off the Xbox console, what are you going to do with the Xbox ecosystem? Well, you're trying to expect that those people who play on Xbox are going to buy a PC. That's too much of an assumption, because it could be that the reason they're not already on PC is because it's like, well, it's more money. That could be it. But that might, let's say that's not it. Let's just put that off to the side and say that's not the problem. It could be they look at it and say, I don't know where to begin. What kind of case to buy, what power supply, what motherboard? I don't know enough about it. I'll get it wrong. There's these anti-static wristbands you're supposed to wear to put in the components, otherwise you'll screw up your chip. You've got to put some paste on, so it's all kind of like got thermal paste on it. I've seen it on a video, but I don't think I could do it. I'm nervous, right? And so they're technophobes. And it's not understandable. It's not a bad thing to be a technophobe, to know your limits, right? It's like, you're in the kitchen and there's something wrong with the dishwasher. You're thinking, oh, I'll do the plumbing myself. And then the whole kitchen is flooded, right? You bring someone in who knows how to do all of that, who's a plumber. So when you're making your own PC, why is it that you assume that you can do it? You're not an electrical engineer. Now, they make it as simple as they can, almost like Lego being bolted together. But for some people, it's still too difficult, right? And for those people, that's where you have the Surface tablet, because they're not looking to upgrade it. If you give it to them and it's like good enough, and they're used to having like a console that's good for like 5 to 7 years anyway, then all you have to do is give them a decent, powerful enough tablet that is good for 5 to 7 years, and they won't mind at the end of that. They can't upgrade it because they'll just buy another one. And it'll probably be that the battery in it will be clapped out anyway, and it will need to be upgraded, because the battery doesn't go through an unlimited number of cycles on these things. So what I'm saying is that there is a niche that could grow and grow and grow, which is the Surface market, which would grow as people migrate out of the Xbox market. Now, they have to move over into it and be prepared to pay more money than they would ordinarily pay for an Xbox, but they are getting a full PC. It runs Windows 11, it will run Office, it will do everything. They'll be able to watch Netflix on it, on an OLED display, you name it, it'll do it. And so they can justify it to themselves. They can say, well, I can take this to college. I can do all my college work on this. I can read and edit and mark up PDFs on this, right? It's actually useful. Whereas the Xbox is just for fun, right? So for me, that is what you need to do. You have to have a migration path away from the console in place before you kill off the console. And that's what they look like they're done with the Copilot Plus. Now, the branding of it's wrong. They needed to call it the Windows Surface Pro X. They had a little bit of that X left. So it's kind of like, look, hi, I'm an X. Remember the X? That sort of thing. But they don't otherwise call it an Xbox. And they don't call any of their software ecosystem anything Xbox. And they don't have Xbox Game Pass. That all goes away and you replace it with Microsoft Games. That's what it's called, Microsoft Games. I've given you a lot to think about.
I have too much to think about.
Well, the future is tablets. I'll put it that way.
Okay, the future is tablets, but that's bullshit. You're not going to convince a console gamer to buy a tablet. Shit, I am a console gamer, and I came from handhelds. Well, you know, I spent time on consoles. Then I went over to handhelds. Then I went back to consoles. I don't think I've ever had a tablet. I don't think I ever need a use for it. And the fact that they will probably be cheaper and a chance of, you know, either scratching them up or destroying them or damaging them much higher than a console or a controller. Let me ask you, do you think the American Xbox gamer would transfer over to a tablet just because it has an Xbox symbol on it?
Or it wouldn't have an Xbox symbol on it. Look, what I'm saying is the use case scenario, like my iPad Pro has a cover, right? But I have it in the house all the time, so I don't need to worry about the cover. And the cover folds into a kind of triangle.
I said
hands up on the cover, right?
Okay.
So it's a nice angle to use it, right? And I have had it run Stadia, and I have had the Stadia controller in my hands. And
okay, Ice Queen, we'll see you later.
Touch the screen during the game.
Okay.
Right? So you can do that with a Bluetooth connection with a Windows Surface tablet with any of their Design Labs or Elite controllers. And as that's quite a good business for them, they make decent money out of making those custom controllers. They won't want to kill that off if they can help it, right? By saying, oh, no, you don't need a controller. You can just touch the screen and stuff. It's got on-screen thumbsticks and stuff. No, that bullshit won't fly, I don't think. You know, and you're going to have greasy fingerprints all over everything. And it's supposed to be a nice OLED screen. And when you want to watch a movie, it's going to have smears of Cheeto dust in the corners of the screen. It's like no use, right? So what you want is to have it pristine, and you don't touch the screen very much, and then you have your controller for playing the games with. And you can take.
How do you connect it to a TV if you don't have a smart TV? How do you connect it to a TV if you don't have a smart TV?
Why are you connecting it to a TV? It's got its own screen.
They're not going to want to play on that screen all the time, bro.
Well, they can, but I mean, my iPad.
I'm talking about the average Xbox American gamer is not going to want to transfer from an expensive ass TV they probably have on their in their house to fucking a tablet, bro. They're not Nintendo. I could see this flying with Nintendo fans, but if this is what Microsoft is planning on doing because they're following the success of Nintendo that Nintendo had 7 fucking years ago that you can't replicate because people are not going to allow you to do it, you're going to fucking die in the first fucking year. And the reason why I know you're going to fucking die is because when the new Switch comes out next year, that is your real competition. Microsoft is not going to find any success with this. They're going to find a black hole of financial failure.
Jay.
What?
I've seen Xbox dudes excited for this handheld.
Being excited and actually falling in line is two different things.
I know, but the excitement is what Microsoft wants to see.
That doesn't pay the bills.
Hey,
people was excited about hold on. People were excited about Hellblade 2, right? Were they not excited about that for 5 years? How did that turn out?
That's for Microsoft to figure out.
Yeah.
That's for Microsoft to figure out.
And I'm here to say that it's not gonna work. I'm here on file saying this is stupid.
We know that.
This shit ain't gonna
that's
work.
What did it. Oh, we know.
This shit ain't gonna work.
That's their position. That's where they want.
I know why this is even a consideration because they think the handhelds are the future. It's the future for Nintendo, bro, not you. They already got a Steam Deck for PC users. Xbox fans actually want a powerful console. They don't want a tablet. If you ask your traditional Xbox fanboy, they're gonna say, I hope we get another powerful console," because that's what I've been hearing from these guys of what they want, not what they're getting excited about because somebody's making a rumor. What they say they want. They want a powerful console that can stand toe to toe with the PlayStation 5 Pro. That's what the Xbox fanboys are saying they want. If this is the future, they will reject it. You've already seen people like Tim Dog switch over to PlayStation, and that's before they try to force you to buy a new fucking Xbox tablet. Bro, this is the dumbest fucking idea I've ever heard. This shit is not going to work, bro. This is stupid. This is just stupid, man.
Hey, Microsoft is running out of ideas, bro. They're trying to fix
big time.
They're trying to fix their problems.
Well, guys, it is 6:02. That was our last topic. Unless someone in the chat has another topic that we can cover before we get up out of here.
I'll say is that you can stream from a device to the television, right? So if you've got an Apple TV plugged into your TV, you can say, have it get the signal that's currently on my device and put it up on the TV. So there's that way of coupling things wirelessly without any cables. And then you can also have a Samsung TV, like Microsoft makes a hoopla about and says, you don't even need a console. And you can just stream games from the Samsung thing from us through the cloud.
Sure.
Right? So in time, that cloud connection will improve and it won't be so terrible as it is at the moment.
It will always be cloud gaming will always be terrible.
Well, it was okay with Stadia. It
would never be okay.
True Eddie, can I listen to him real quick so we can go?
It wasn't any good in grid. It was terribly slow in grid.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm thinking about this. It's not gonna work. The console that they currently have right now, Xbox Series X and S, there were PlayStation gamers, including myself, that knew this was not going to be successful.
Yeah.
And there were so many reasons. One of the reasons I talk about all the time, when the PlayStation 2 veteran left and was done having fun with the Xbox 360, and they came back home to the PS4, they never went back. If anything, some may have branched off to PC, but they went to the PS5. Everybody else went to the PS5.
Yes.
There was no fucking thought in their mind to go back and get an Xbox. So they went either PC or PlayStation 5. Now, I knew that was going to be a damaging factor for Xbox since all the Xbox games are what? Day and date with PC. Meaning there's no value for your traditional console gamer to buy a fucking Xbox because all the games are on PC. So if you wanted to migrate, you would migrate to either PlayStation 5 from the PS4 or PC from the PS4. And that's what's been happening. Xbox is dying because that shit and the fact that the current gamers that they currently have are not PlayStation gamers. So they don't have it in their DNA to buy games and understand the value of buying games. And it's just going to get worse year over year over year. You're going to get less money from those individuals year over year. You know, the kids that grow up, what do you think they want? If let's say they inherited an Xbox from their parents, because their parents were diehard Xbox fans. They inherited an Xbox Series S or X, and they get older in the teenage age. What do you think they want? You don't think they want to still have that Xbox? No. They want a PlayStation or a PC. So, knowing that that's just how this generation is going to end, or how it's been going on for 5 years, there's no chance that the next generation has a bigger migration from Xbox fan to new system than the current generation. Like, you will see less Xbox fans migrate from Xbox Series X and S to whatever device Microsoft is cooking up. And, bro, I don't know the first thing about business. I don't know how Microsoft thinks, but all I know, they've been eating L's and they've been losing a lot of money in the game division, and I don't think that's ever going to stop. Call of Duty's not going to save them. A Windows Surface with an Xbox logo on it is not going to save them. None of this makes sense, and it doesn't sound financially sound. Like, it's not going to, like, solve any of their problems, bro. Like, they've lost so much off of all these ideas that supposedly the best business minds in the industry have created, and they've just been sucking ass. So I can't wait to be here to break down all of this shit. I'm not trying to be a YouTube channel that just delivers bad news after bad news, but this if this is even true, this is horrible fucking news. I'm not creating this shit. They're creating this shit. Like, this is bad. 1 second. Ghoster, you said watch crap gamer go to PlayStation or go to PC or Nintendo. Whatever. They're going to go somewhere. A lot of the hardcore Xbox fans that do love console gaming, they're going to go somewhere. But there is no way that they go from console to tablet, because most of them deep down inside want to continue the console war. There's not a console war if your next platform is a tablet. That's not how that shit goes. You have to have a device to hook up to the console and a controller to hook up to that device. That's what a fucking console is. If they force them to do the tablet shit, I'm not here to say spare them. Yeah, go make them go get a tablet. I know most of them won't, but like, why even waste the money on a tablet? You just exit the gaming race right now. You're not going to pull that many of them to the next phase of whatever Xbox is going to be. I guarantee you. So much of the older veterans of Xbox are, in every respect of the word, veterans. Gray-haired, old, no disrespect to anybody, heavy-set individuals. And they are not built to do another console war. They don't want to. If anything, they want to fucking leave the console war. And I think that if Microsoft says our next device is a tablet, you're going to give them everything they needed to say, yeah, this is it. This is my last generation. And that right there is going to be a permanent dagger to their whatever financial money you were getting from those individuals.
Yeah, but what makes you think that's not what they want to do?
What? Who want to do?
Microsoft. What makes you think that they don't want to leave?
No, I'm not. Well, I mean, if you didn't want to leave, then why make a fucking tablet? Why waste money making a fucking tablet? Just leave.
Because you want them to leave on their own. You don't want to seem like the bad person leaving off like that. You want to save face and make it seem as if they left because they didn't want a platform anymore.
Whatever, man. I mean, I don't know how the Xbox fans feel about like legal things, but I know PC fans love suing. They love class action lawsuits. I know PlayStation people, they love class action lawsuits. I feel like if you don't stick around for 5 years plus after whatever your next device is, you could definitely deal with some class action lawsuits. So as far as what Uncompetitive said, getting rid of Game Pass, that's a class action lawsuit right there, especially if any of them have subscribed to Game Pass or have it set up for a couple more years.
No, didn't really look. What I'm saying by that is that you prevent people from buying any more of it.
Yeah, but that would be big news in itself.
I know, but that again is like
I don't think that we would get that news this year when the plan is to get them to subscribe this year for Call of Duty. Like how
I think they will just have them have one more year of it before they knock it on the head. But they've got to have a plan of getting rid of it at some point.
They have to have a plan of exiting. And right now, they're dragging their feet. And I don't think they know how. That's dark.
That's a whole other conversation.
Let me just say, yeah, that is. Just let me say, I don't feel like they know how to die.
That they're doomed, right? We agreed that they're doomed, but the question is, like, they're rearranging the deck chairs on the deck of the Titanic as it's going down, right? How best to do that, right? Which way do they want to face? You know, it's that's the kind of conversation we're having right now. They are doomed. But like, what is going to be interesting is, do they go about the strategy competently about closing down Xbox, or do they do it catastrophically badly? And their past performance has actually been incompetent. So it could be that they do actually do it catastrophically badly. That would be on form for them, right? But given that Sarah Bond is in place and it isn't actually Phil anymore, I'm a bit more optimistic that it won't get so catastrophically mishandled as it might have been if he had still been in charge. And so it's going to die, but it won't be people taking them to court bad, right? Now, one idea I threw her way in my tweet, and I'm not going to say all the ideas, this is one of them, was you have something which is called Microsoft Gold. And the idea of that is that you have a try before you buy on 20 games that are Microsoft's own IPs that are cross-generational. So there might be backwards compatible games, like all of the Gears trilogy, all of the Halo trilogy, something like that will be in there. And you get to play them, each of those games, for 2 hours, at which point it says, oh, well, if you want to play the rest of it, you have to pay for the game to download it, right? And it keeps your save state, and it's all in the cloud, and you can play the game on any device, right? Because it's got Play Anywhere. And that will be the replacement for Game Pass. Now, Game Pass has still got to be a thing that you have on offer, and you subscribe to it and you stacked it up for 3 years or whatever you did, and then you have to honor that commitment in that contract. But what you can do is you can devalue it. You don't have to keep putting great games into it. You can make them shit games. You could make it so that after the ones that they've announced this year, like Avowed and Indiana Jones and Black Ops 6, which are all expected to be in Game Pass, after this year, there are more nice games in Game Pass. Then they might say, well, what we'll do the following year, since it has got so much worse, we will make the cost of having Game Pass cheaper, right? But if you've already bought it, you might get a refund for having bought it for 2 years hence, right? And so then you might get a bit of a refund because you spent out on it when it was actually more money than it is now, which is what they did with Google. When I had Stadia, they refunded all of my money. We won't see that with Microsoft, but they have to do something of that nature if they've got people, and there won't be that many people to have to refund because not many people will have stacked it that far ahead. So it won't be as bad as you think. And they were prepared to pay the money when it came to the ROO default, which cost them over $1 billion, I think. They came into Steve Ballmer's office and said, we've got a problem. And he says, how much is it going to cost? And they had the figure. And he said, okay, well, the choice is between either we take the hit and it kills the Xbox brand and we're out of the living room, or we pay this money and we survive into another generation. He said, do it. And it was such a lot of money. I forget their number, but it was an eye-watering amount of money they spent to fix the problem. And he was just like, I want to be in the living room. Now again, they're looking at the situation. Satya has probably already had that conversation with Phil and said, I don't want to be in the living room that much.
Okay, man. I'm going to try to say some stuff. None of this makes a lot of sense to me personally. And it just like, I know you're trying to brainstorm and make some sense of this stuff, and that's awesome. But I don't think you can, because they're not making sense of this. Like, none of this makes sense. You should have been gone. The longer you stay in, the more money you're going to lose. You're not going to make that fucking $70 billion back. And you're not going to make that $8 billion or $7 or $8 billion back from Bethesda. You're not making none of that money back. Bro, not in any fast, not in the time frame that you're planning on staying in the console race. So if you leave the console race anywhere in the next 5 or 8 years, you're not making that shit back, bro. You just gonna have to eat that loss. There's no way you make that shit back. And I'm sorry, announcing your game, Call of Duty on Game Pass, you gotta have a lot of PlayStation gamers saying, I'm not paying for that shit if they don't have to. and it don't matter how much they love Call of Duty. That's just how they're going to be. There's no perfect way to make sense of this. There's no perfect way to make sense of this. I wish it was, so it could be easy to talk to people about, but yeah, it's no easy way to make sense of this shit, bro. I wish it was, but it's not. With that being said, everybody, we're gonna be up out of here. It is 6:17. I hope everybody has a great Sunday, as well as I believe it's Memorial Day.
Bro, this is long game.
True Witty, we had Cyber Dragon, True Witty, Uncompetitive here today on the panel. Thank you guys so much. We're really, really, really trying to make sense of this whatever this is when it comes to Xbox leaving. It's really hard to describe because we've never been here, and I hate when people compare this to the Dreamcast. You can't compare it to Dreamcast, and the reason why is because well, let's think about that. Dreamcast didn't do this drawn out exit. You know, it's almost like those slow death scenes when somebody gets shot in an old fashioned movie and they take forever to fucking die. And I feel like Xbox is taking forever to die. I know it's a little dark, but it is taking them forever to go. They're already been dead. They're just not fading away yet. They're, like I say all the time, they're a fucking zombie. They're a zombie on a puppet strings, being controlled by Microsoft. And to annoy the rest of us, they keep them around.
See, that's the problem.
You said what?
Sees ABK healthy walking along the things. It goes off and starts noshing on his head.
Quite possibly, because that's what Xbox is about to look. Bro, putting that shit on Game Pass and expecting the subscribers to boost a lot is stupid as fuck. It's a dumbass idea. I don't know, man. These business people, either they're getting old, or they didn't finish fucking business school, or they didn't finish.
Just because they do it this year doesn't mean they do it next year.
What, put Call of Duty in Game Pass?
Yeah, it might be that they do it this
year.
I
mean, you also know that they're probably gonna have a whole bit about them adding all the old Activision games into Game Pass, which kind of makes sense because Activision hasn't really released anything new in a while outside of Call of Duty.
Yeah, like
Crash is about 1 or 2 years old. The last Crash, Spyro, is about 3 or 4 years old. You know, like Tony Hawk is a couple years old now. The remake of the skating game. They haven't, like, Activision outside of Call of Duty, they have not released a lot of stuff. Like Microsoft, you know, they're big on buying people that are past their prime, and this is one of the reasons why they're going to lose a lot of money. They're going to lose a lot of money on this because they brought a studio that was popular back in the day, and they are no longer popular. They are past their fucking prime. Everybody in the chat, all 50 of you guys that are still here, thank you for being here. Hit that like button on the way out, and if you haven't subscribed, hit that button. It'll definitely help us all out. I'll see you guys on Tuesday and Thursday in the evening. I work Tuesday and Thursday in the evening, but I should be right on time for 5 o'clock, and you might see me go live at 4:30, so keep an eye out on that one. Have a great Memorial Day. I don't know if I have any video projects. I am thinking about talking about Hellblade a little bit and making a short Order 1886 video, so it's something I've been thinking about for the last 2 weeks. I think I'm just going to go and do it because, you know, people aren't even talking about Hellblade anymore because that shit was so fucking short. But it as far as the demise of Ninja Theory, it's going to happen this year. I just don't know if Microsoft wants to save face to do it before or after this summer. I think they should have probably closed them down before they released the game on launch. knowing that they weren't going to make any money. But Microsoft has this weird fucking no, Xbox has this weird relationship with Microsoft where they lie to Microsoft about how good things are going or could go, and then Microsoft listens to Xbox. Like, people at Xbox must be telling Microsoft, yeah, this is gonna work. Like, we're gonna put out a big game. It's gonna go to Game Pass, and it's gonna make people subscribe to Game Pass because it's so good. And then the game comes out and it's not good, and nobody subscribes to Game Pass, and they actually lose subscribers. So yeah, I could understand at this point in time Microsoft probably being pretty fucking pissed about what's going on lately. Everybody have a great weekend, holiday weekend. I'm out.